Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Again, apologize that I couldn't go live yesterday as it was Mother's Day. I hope all of you spoiled your mothers, and if your mothers aren't around, you spoiled the lucky lady in your life. Welcome back, Jay Flyer. Good to see you. Brett, good to see you. SR88, good to see you. Harry, good to see you. YouTube noob, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back, my friend. Captain Will's in the house, good to see you, dude. SF Aviation, welcome. Sushi, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Samoa, good to see you. Kenzo, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back, my friend. We got Justin celebrating 39 months. 39 months. I better see you down in Vegas this year, my man, because we got some partying to do, sir. Ken, good to see you, man. Welcome back. John Zander, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome back, my man. Good to see you, dude. Oliver, good to see you. Grant, good to see you. Davis, good to see you. Sala, good to see you. Maurizio, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Flyboy, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. How's little Mav doing? Good? Good. Excited for the expo? Yes, absolutely. Hello, Melinda. Hotel is booked. My man. Jenky, good to see you. Are you staying at the Rio as well? Did you use the link from the website? It's a good one. Joe, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. Pardon me. Oh, thanks so much for coming to hang out. Truly do appreciate it today, man. Microsoft with color grading off looks so much better than natural. It's setting in the Microsoft config. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really seem to have a problem with how the simulator looks, to be honest with you. I'm not one of those people that goes crazy with like filters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never really used like filters or color enhancements in any simulator that I've used. I find when you do it either becomes oversaturated or overexposed. I think it's very easy to kind of do that with the sim, but hopefully the new colors in 2024. Looking forward to that. See what the color palette looks like. He's doing well. Starting to be a little shit though. His favorite word is still no. Yes. Good. Make you work for it there, Flyboy. Got to work to be that best dad. Hello, I hope everyone is doing well. Starstep, good to see you, man. Mike, good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back. Reed, good to see you, man. You're up at gate 247 to the right of us. Nice, very cool, man. Very cool. We're getting the catering on board, chat. We're getting refueled as we speak. We are in the beautiful Star Alliance Lufthansa. Wonder how many times we're going to say it that way. Star Alliance Lufthansa livery today. We're going to be doing some ops from Munich, as mentioned. I wanted to do some Lufthansa this week, and I wanted to do some ops out of Munich. This airport is absolutely fantastic. Performance is great as well. Exclamation point scenery in chat if you're curious, interested in picking it up. Oddly enough, it's an Aerosoft. Well, to be fair, it's not Aerosoft. Aerosoft is just a publisher. I don't think Aerosoft would make an airport this beautiful. Aerosoft is just I think it's Simwings that does the actual scenery. Dom, good to see you, man. Quick little shout out for Cameron as well, coming in with a $1 donation before the stream even started. So thank you, Cameron, if you're still around or if you're not around. Thank you for the $1 donation, man. I appreciate it, dude. Love you seeing you depart my local airport. Nice. Beautiful airport, dude. I love flying in and out of Munich. München radar. It's absolutely beautiful. Can we maybe get a stream tomorrow? No. Next stream will be on Thursday, and we're going to be back in the 737, and we're going to be doing some West Coast ops. I think on Thursday we're going to do some WestJet. It's been a while since we've done WestJet. I was thinking maybe Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver. That was going to be the Thursday afternoon stream, and then the Thursday evening stream, we may do a flight down to, like, I don't know, Vancouver to San Fran or something like that. Kind of get us ready for our Alaska. We're going to do some milk runs tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry. Milk runs next weekend. We're going to do some Alaska ops up in Alaska. So I'm looking forward to that. It's been a while since we've gone up into Alaska as well. Saw that Aerosoft is doing a Frankfurt. Is that just Simwings again? That's another developer. It's not Aerosoft, Reed. Aerosoft just publishes them. It has nothing to do with Aerosoft, actually. Like, they're not the one. Swoop doesn't exist anymore, Marku. Swoop has ceased operations. They are no longer existing. So no swoop ops, unfortunately. A340 and Active Sky stream tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make sure you tune in. It'll happen, I promise. Jody, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you as well. Wonderful. Friends, well, you can see the passengers are boarding. You can see the fuel's almost finished. You can see the cargo guys are starting to get their stuff together here to start getting all the baggage on board. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's go grab our clearance. Let's get the aircraft in a ready state. And we're looking at about an hour and 5 minutes up to Hamburg this evening. Planning for the arrival on runway 15. I'm not quite sure what the winds are doing in Hamburg right now. We can have a little bit of a look-see. I think there's an ATIS. Nope, there's not. Okay. Winds are 130, 12 gusting 23. Oh, well, that'll be fun. Clear sky. How does that happen with clear skies? How do you get gusts up to 23 knots on clear skies? Guess it's one of those days, chat. That'll be fun nonetheless. Test our skills. Runway 15 seems to be the correct runway for that as well. So I think that's one of the bigger ones, yeah. And then we can take it right directly into the terminal. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we'll get everything set up here for our flight into Hamburg. Beautiful. You can see the aircraft is loading. We've got the correct amount of fuel on board. The passengers are boarding. I can actually see them walking down the jet bridge. I just saw them a second ago walking down the jet. There they are, walking down the jet bridge. I'm not going crazy. And let's start working on the aircraft and getting this thing ready to go. This bad boy ready to go. The only thing I've done is external power and battery switches and nav lights. That's it. So first things first, adheres left side, right side, and center, all to the nav position. Good. Continue our flows. We'll get our cap on. We'll go and get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights on. APU master start switches on. We'll get a little brightness up here in the overhead. No smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Flight plan has already been inserted into the electronic flight bag. So we're just going to the FMG tab. Going to go to the init tab. We're going to do our init request. Good. Call sign today is Lufthansa. What are we? 7 Juliet Victor. 7 Juliet Victor. So we'll go ahead and throw that into there. We've got Mike gifting 5 members to the channel. Mike, Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Truly do appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat from Mr. Mike, dropping 5 gifted members. We've got iFly as well coming in with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, iFly. I appreciate you, man. We got Mr. Midnight Maverick in the house as well. Thank you for the errands that you went to go run yesterday, Mr. Maverick. I appreciate you, dude. Maverick making sure that Flight Sim Expo is going to be lit with a capital L. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. iFly again with a gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you, iFly. 2 gifted memberships from iFly, 5 gifted memberships from Mike. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And then we've got Oliver. Welcome up into first class as well. Oliver, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Nismo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. DJ, good to see you. Kenzo, absolutely. Got to use that nice emoji, that nice smiley face. That's me right now under these glasses, chat. I woke up a little bit early this morning. Mule. Janky, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Munich over to Hamburg. Alternate is Berlin, EDDB. Call sign Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. Cost index of 5, and we're going with a cruise level of 300, 30,000 feet here. Probably due to the winds, or I'm not quite sure why we're going up higher, but we're going to take 3,000, so that's fine. Let's go to the Init B page, and we'll leave that blank for now because we are boarding the aircraft, so everything is good there, and then we can just immediately head over to our flight plan page, and we can tune to Munich ground on 121710. 121710, that's ground. We'll advise them that we have ATIS information Gulf, and hopefully they give us the correct departure. You know how it is in Europe, they can change the departure on you like that, so let's make sure we've got that, and we have ATIS information Gulf. ATIS Gulf. Alright, beautiful. And I believe we're at stand 246, yes. ATIS Golf, stand 246, type A320. You have to say that all in your first initial contact. I think they want you to say that in your first initial contact. Expect vectors for independent parallel ILS approaches, runway 5 left and 8 left and 8 right are in use. Winds, blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, we'll just do it anyways for them. We'll be good pilots. Thank you for all the gifted members, friends. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Beautiful.
To flight level 70, squawk 1000. Lufthansa TCA, clear to Munich, via the leaders, sorry, clear to Stuttgart, via the leaders.
1012 on the QNH here in München. Windwing should be here tomorrow. Looking forward to not zooming in while trying to change the heading and the altitude. Yes, huge. Huge. I know the pain, sir. The worst is when you're going through turbulence or like it's bumpy in the cockpit and you can't do that. Man. Steve, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well, man.
Taxi to N3 November 1.
Are the fires affecting your area? No. What fires? No fires for me yet. Winter ground, good evening. Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, ATIS information, Gulf, stand 246, type A320, IFR to Hamburg, please.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, München Airplane, hello, Golf correct, cleared Hamburg via input 3 Quebec departure, flight plan route, climb via set to flight level 70, squawk 1000.
Cleared to Hamburg, input 3 Quebec departure, flight planned route, climb, flight level 70, squawk 1000, Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, read back correct.
Alright, beautiful, read back is correct, so we're looking good, chat. Let's go down here to Munich departures. We're going to plan 8 left. We're going to be on the INPU 3 Quebec departure. Find that on the list. INPU 3 Quebec. There it is. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. We're going to go to Hamburg. We're going to go to arrivals. Mr. Midnight Maverick celebrating 32 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. 4 more months. You're going to have the 3-year badge here on the channel. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Been super busy. Moved back to New York. Settled in a new job and now ready to start simming again. Hey, nice. Welcome back, Steve. Good to see you, man. Thanks for support, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you back after all this time. We got smoke here in Calgary because of the fires in Fort Mac. Ah, interesting. I don't know any fires that are around me yet. I haven't seen any. Last year was pretty brutal, but I haven't seen any so far. For the arrival, we're looking to be on the Raru 2 Delta arrival. Raru 2 Delta, there it is. And we're going to go with the approach via, let's have a quick little look-see here. The Raru takes us out to Delta Hotel 457. I think that's where we're going to take it from, Delta Hotel 457. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. Scroll through here. We'll make sure we have no discontinuities. None of this weird stuff going on, which we don't. Looks good to me, chat. We're all ready to go with our flight plan. Let's go back to our init page, and we're just going to wait for the rest of the passengers. We've got what was it? 71 of 177. It's going to be a full airplane today, chat. 3 empty seats. You know, one thing that I would like to see Fenix do is make it so like it was a 2-class layout, right? Because this is currently in its current setup, 180 seats is in like a low-cost carrier setup. I wish that we could have like 2 different variants. Like Lufthansa is obviously going to offer up a business class as well in their A320s, I think, right, chat? Lufthansa has to offer that, right? But I don't know, but that's one thing that I would like to see. So, yeah. Do you know a good freeware airline for X-Plane 11? The Zibo mod. The Zibo mod is by far the best. By far the best, yeah. Yeah, guys, just don't pay attention to Tender and he'll go away. Whatever, I promise you. Just don't pay attention. As you can see, I'm not even reading his messages, so eventually they'll just go away. Could you see the Northern Lights in Canada? We did see them the other night, Aiden. Yes, it was absolutely awesome. Yeah. What did I do? You're beyond annoying to start off. Just we're gonna end it there. They do, yeah, right? So I would love to see if like that's something that Fenix could do on like one of the updates or something like that, just to see if they could switch things up, because I think it would be kind of cool to offer like a full aircraft, but like, I don't know, what's a full layout on a on a business class A320, like 150, 160, something like that maybe, you know? What are the blue waypoints in your flight plan? Janky, that's for a go-around. That's the missed approach. You could load them up like that. Jacob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out today. Really do appreciate you. Happy Monday. Appreciate you. We got Jake gifting 5 members to the channel. Jake, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Incredibly kind. I appreciate you, Jake. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Jake gifting 5 members, right up there with Mike and right up there with iFly. Thank you, guys. Seriously, appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Probably 130 if there's 3 class. No, there wouldn't be 3 class in an A320. It would be 2 class. You'd probably have like 12 to 16 business class seats, and yeah, somewhere around there. 12 to 16 business class seats, and then the rest would be economy. Maybe slightly more leg room in the front or something like that, but thank you, Jake. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties. Guys, if you got the no floaties, or if you did get a gifted membership from anybody, please make sure you say thank you. Is it normal to have discontinuities? It can be. You just have to make sure the discontinuities are not like in the middle of your flight plan. Flying Ryanair, EGG8 to ENBR. Nice, very cool, Robert. We're going to be back in the 7-3 next week. Looking forward to it, man. It's really sad that there aren't much freeware airlines for X-11 except the 737 Zibo, and for example, all the Airbus freewares are really shit. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Red, like there's really... The X-Plane market, I just don't think there's a big enough market for developers to offer up freewares. I think that it takes quite a bit of work to develop an aircraft in X-Plane, so I know just from personal experience that the plane maker and everything that you have to do, it's, yeah. Yep, what is the next flight? Next flight's going to be on Thursday, so we're a couple days away from the next flight. Yeah, discontinuities are normal. It's where your final approach is, because it means to expect vectors for ATC online. I mean, it can be Vine. Yes, you're not wrong. Yeah, I always tell people don't remove discontinuities unless it's like in the middle of your flight plan. You know what I mean? That's what I would say with. Saw the Northern Lights on Friday night in south of Sweden. Very unusual. It was pretty cool, wasn't it? I saw them here too the other night. It was pretty wild. My neighbor texted me and, come outside and look. Went outside and looked up. I was like, oh damn, look at that. Dan got some pretty up in Edmonton. Dan got some pretty cool photos and stuff of that as well. Did you see Mentor Pilot's UPS accident video? They forgot to remove the star for the arrival on the A300. Crazy how accurately we have to do this in the sim too. I did not see that. I don't really watch a lot of those videos, to be 100% honest with you. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of those like crash videos or investigation videos or anything like that. I don't follow real world aviation all that much, but yeah. I was in bed drunk and I missed them. I was gutted. It does suck for missing those. Yeah. Hello, sorry I haven't been able to fly with you lately. I've been going through a very stressful situation trying to find a house and rent with my girlfriend lately. Hopefully we'll be able to fly soon. No worries, man. No worries at all. You really should. They're great and very well produced. Wait, what are we talking about, Erin? Did I miss something? I probably missed something. What are we talking about? Business class on European airlines is narrow-body aircraft are not the same as in the US and Canada. The middle seat is just blocked, and you have more privacy. It's not a special seat. So we have a few airlines that also do that up here, 380 Captain. Yeah, they've since switched it over. I mean, like Air Canada has like a newer fleet. On some of their older planes, they did that. WestJet also did that, but WestJet finally switched over and actually offer a proper business class now. A 2-2 configuration with the bigger, wider seats. Yeah, most airlines now I think have been converted. Hey Cap, what's the VRAM of your 3080? I believe it's the 12 gig or the 10 gig. I'm not quite sure. I think it. What do they come in? Honestly can't even remember, dude. I bought this graphics card when the 3080s like first released. I was on a waiting list for my 3080, so it's whatever the first gen of 3080s. Might even be 10 gig. I can't remember, man. I can't remember. I fly offline, so I remove them discontinuities. Is that fine? I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't get into a habit of doing that, Janky. Just because, just know, like, eventually you're going to want to come fly online. You're going to want to do something. So, yeah. Fun fact about Lufthansa is they don't see V1 on takeoff roll. They say go. Really? It's part of their SOP. It's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. I'll trade you my 2070. Let me know, Kyle. I'll be updating probably on our next build that we're going to be doing here in at some point this year. I'll probably be looking at a 4080 Super. I just don't want to break the bank on a 4090 or anything like that. I'll go with a 4080 Super, and then maybe we'll see what 5000 series looks like when it comes out. I have a funny feeling we're going to get the 5000 series announcement in September. Probably a release in 2025 at some point is what I was thinking for the 5000 series. So, like I said, we're going to get something built this year, a newer PC. I'm still debating if I want to go Ryzen for the CPU or if I'm going Intel. By the time I get it built, the 15900 might be also be out. So we'll see, but yeah, still on the fence what I'm trying to decide. It's either going to be the 7950 X3D or whatever, which one it is. Maybe even the 7800 X3D. We'll see what Intel has out by then, right? Who knows? Intel or Ryzen. Who knows what they'll have out, right? Pretty interesting, not gonna lie. I don't think any other airline says that. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Yeah, first version of the 380 was 10 gigs, so that's what I've got. So there you go. Any idea why my clouds in the sky look grainy? I have clouds set to ultra. Aiden, there's a setting in the Microsoft config. If you're not familiar with this, try and find a video. But it's there's a config file, and you can turn off. There's a film grain effect. And that's probably what's causing the grainy. So, yeah. Is the TCA quadrant good, or does it have some disadvantages? The TCA Airbus quadrant, the only disadvantage, in my opinion, that it has is that you cannot arm the ground spoilers. Now, you can set one of the buttons for it. Like you can set a button for it to be done, but it's the biggest thing for me is just not having that available, to be honest with you.
Kilo, taxi via Echo 3, Orange Line, Delta 3, Orange Line, Roger.
Gonna get a 4090 in 2025. I mean, they'll be cheaper. Get them before they, get them before they stop making them. Let's go to our AlexSiu menu. We just finished up our boarding here, chat. We'll go to the AOC menu. We should have our received messages. Should have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. Our finalized load sheet's probably coming through in a second. Boom, just like that. There's our finalized load sheet. So 177 plus 4. So 181 for the passenger count today, chat. Full aircraft. Let's go upstairs. Let's spool up the APU. Good. Let that do its thing down there. What's grain? Grainy. It means it looks kind of pixelated. A grain effect. That's good. That's good. That's good. You're up. Squawk is set to 1,000. Turn that on and reporting. We should have some aircrafts pushing back behind us, which we do. Ooh, look, we got another Star Alliance Lufthansa. Very nice. We've got the, I think that's the old school Lufthansa livery as well. We've got a big boy. Is that an A350, chat? That's an A350. Who is flying the A350 in X-Plane? We've got a 787 there. There's a 350 right here. God, that looks good on the Lufthansa livery. My goodness. You're getting your 7800X3D on Friday. Couldn't wait for 2024. Got you. Okay. Man, I really like to fly an A320, but all I have is a 737 and X-Plane 11. I mean, you could, if you can purchase an aircraft, take a look at the Tollus lineup. The Tollus A319 and 321 are fantastic. But yeah. Watch a video about an update for the 777. People are saying when it drops, they're going to give 2 weeks in advance of a release date. Yes, they've said that the entire time. Fine. Yep, the entire time, man. Flying on a Lufthansa 350 from Munich to Toronto when I come back from a vacation. Nice, very cool. Also could be my dog. Shit PC setup, 3080 Ti with an old i7 and a mystery motherboard. I mean, it's a good GPU. An older i7 could be slowing it down for sure. The motherboard as well could be slowing it down. Maybe heat transfer or something. Yeah. They pay our planes are sometimes €100. Hey man, I feel you, dude. They're expensive. It's an expensive hobby, man. Flight sim is an expensive hobby. I trust me. I know that. AP bleed is coming on. Fuel pumps are coming on. Seatbelt sign is going on. Red beacon light is going on. That's going to go ahead and get the bus transfer over. I don't know why it does that bus transfer. We removed the external power. I don't know why it acts like there's no power to the aircraft when that happens. Sometimes I've noticed. Sometimes it does it. Sometimes it doesn't do it. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Hello. Yes, we are. We're going to call ground and let them know we're ready to push. Guard Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, ready for push and start stand 246.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, pushback approved, face north, caution, company's traffic. Yeah, correction, company's pushing 2 stands left next to you.
Departure checks complete.
Okay, we'll push facing north and we'll keep an eye on company traffic, 2 stands to left. Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey. Hope it releases before the expo. I feel like it's going to release right before the expo. I don't know, man, to be honest with you. At this point, I just don't know, right? I don't think anybody knows what's going on. It's like PMDG is just constantly edging us with this one. I don't know, man. I really don't know. We've heard so many, like, the aircraft is done and it's feature complete. We can't give it to you yet. And, like, just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know when it comes to the 777. I have no clue when it's going to be released. I've kind of given up doing. I've kind of given up trying to figure out when they plan on releasing that aircraft, because honestly, it's. I don't know, man. I don't know. Send all that data down to the McDo. Good. 52, 52, 53, 5,000 feet is transition 1/down 0.2, 59 on the flex, 2970 across the board. Go to our performance. Beautiful. All of those numbers look good. Great. Park brake is released.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
All engines
Sounds coming up.
Start at will.
PMDG won't be at the expo. Yes, and we've spoken about that quite a bit. My logic behind that is either that the aircraft is not going to be released by the time FS Expo happens, and they're just going to avoid FS Expo because they just don't want to deal with the backlash, Or alternatively, the aircraft will have just released and the entire team is going to be out on vacation, as Robert said, right? He said that after they're making the 777 to a release point so that they can release it, and then everybody can take like a couple weeks off and kind of catch their breath, is I think basically exactly what he said. So those are the two options. That's what I feel like. Hopefully it's going to be the latter. I don't think that it takes them another 40 days to get the airplane out, but honestly, like I said, at this point, who fucking knows, dude? like I said, every 2 weeks it seems to be like, oh, it's going to be releasing soon, it's going to be releasing, and then Robert and them post something on the forums, and then it's like, well, we're still like a month or two away, and then they'll come back up and they'll be like, okay, guys, like we're nearing, what is Robert? I mean, I don't know, what did he say 2 months ago? Like it's almost here, it's almost there. Yeah. PMDG is going to be there, Tender. They've already some of the PMDG team and some of the Fenix team. As far as having booths, correct. Both of them will not have booths. Why is my thing is bugged? Oh, now you want to work? Okay, engine mode selector to start. I had it to start. It wasn't working properly, and we'll spool up engine number 2. Is PMDG making the Max as well? They are. Yes, they are. It's just too much. Like, it's just like this, man. And this is kind of like why I tell everybody it's okay to be excited for an airplane, but you gotta have everything in check. It's yeah. You think at the expo that they both have booths seems a bit odd given that they're the biggest devs. Not at all. Doesn't seem odd at all. Most of the time, if you've never been to an expo, there's not much you can do if you're a scenery or an airplane developer other than having a computer and letting people come and fly your products. That's really all you can do. Having a booth at the expo is more for like physical products, like an X-plane, like a Microsoft, like a Thrustmaster, like some of the other guys, right? It makes a lot more sense when you have a physical booth with something to actually do. Last year, AnyBuilds went all out and they had like a whole tent and it was all air conditioned and you could go in and they were kind of previewing what they were going to do for this year. To me, it seems silly to have a booth if you're a scenery developer or an aircraft developer. It's kind of pointless other than just like showcasing, like having one computer and showcasing your product there. There's really not much of a point as a software developer to have a booth at an expo. It's a waste of space, in my opinion, right? It just doesn't make sense. Also, at this point, I don't think AnyBuilds or PMDG need to showcase anything. I think everybody knows that their products are of top quality. So for them, it's just a waste of money. It's one, it's expensive to have a booth. Two, I mean, when you're talking AnyBuilds, all those guys are coming over from the UK and stuff like that. So, does Fly-by-Wire have a booth? They did last year. I don't know if they plan on doing one this year. Same as TFDI. And again, like it's, they just, I don't know. Yeah. This is FS Expo. All major devs should have a booth. It's really a tiny niche. Again, you've never been to an expo, and I can tell that you've never been to an expo because it's not really about that. The expo, like I mentioned, is more about physical, being able to get hands-on with a product. So unless you're a developer and you're coming to showcase something specific or special, and like I said, TFDI last year, they had the MD-11. They had 3 computers set up. You could go and fly the MD-11 if you wanted to. I just don't see that happening this year because all of these airplanes are basically imminent releases. There's no need for them to waste money to showcase products that they have a year or 2 away. No, I'm going to disagree. Agree to disagree with you. I don't think that it matters. If you're a scenery developer, sure, it might be nice to have a presence, walk around, hand out business cards, maybe make little vouchers for people to have free scenery. They can go and redeem free scenery or something like that. Sure, that probably makes a little bit more sense. But to have an actual physical booth when all you are is a developer, no, it's a waste of time and money. I agree with them for not being there. Mike, 5 gifted members. Thank you again, Mike. I appreciate you, dude. Unbelievably kind. I don't think you realize how expensive it is, Tender. Booths cost thousands of dollars at the expo. If you're a scenery developer, what the fuck do you need a booth for? What do you need to showcase? You're a scenery developer. Your scenery and your airplane should speak for themselves. It means nothing. A lot of booths last year were just someone with a monitor showing video on their products. That's what I mean. And like, that's a waste of money. I think we can all agree. Good to see you, Mr. Jarvis. I missed you earlier. Yeah. JJ, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Says top secret intel, Captain Canada. Shades are normal shades. They are Google goggles with super HDR HUDs. Yes. What does Dr. Disrespectful say that he is? You just listed 5 to 6 major devs that won't be at the booth. Who's going to have one? Go to the fucking website, man. I don't know. This is what I was talking about the annoying things. Stop being annoying. Go do your own research, man. I don't care. Go away. Just go away, man. Go look at what they have. It literally says it on the website. That's all it is. The I&I Dome was pretty sick, though. They were showing JFK. They were. Yes, they were. But they're all so far away. Lillestad was the closest to me. It's still a 4-hour drive. See, there you go. The expo is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I agree. The expo is absolutely amazing. But yes, I would agree that it's the developers and stuff like that, scenery creators, aircraft developers. I personally think it's a waste of money. Like I said, thousands of dollars to get a booth at one of these expos, it just doesn't make much sense. So I understand. I know that AnyBuilds put a ton of work into it last year, getting their booth up to specs and stuff like that. It was pretty damn cool though, and they were showcasing. Yeah, I think they did a bunch of showcases. Flyboy, it was pretty cool. Who did we have? JJ celebrating 5 months. Thank you again, JJ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. PMGG is based in Las Vegas. Well, that's just their headquarters. That's probably for tax purposes. That's the only reason that that's being done out in Nevada for tax purposes. When you go to the expo, are you going to do the landing challenges again? We are, Vine. Yeah, we're going to do a different landing challenge this year, though. But yes, we are. Panman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Block time. Yeah, we'll turn it on now. It would be a dream of mine to walk around a hall full of digital planes. It's incredible, man. Like I said, it's always such a cool expo. There's so much to do. There's so much to see. It's pretty awesome, man. It's pretty awesome. Have you ever had a problem with the Fenix A320 and GSX? When I push back, it's start aircraft jumps and the pushback ends. Try removing the lift nose. If you go to GSX, go to the aircraft settings, customize airplane, and remove the pushback raise. That could be causing it. Also, make sure that your GSX is up to date. You should be good. And we're right in Chinatown, lots to eat. Ooh, nice, Steve. That's awesome. Community has been awesome too. All there was the same reasons and the same interests. Exactly. That's why I love the expo. Right? I always tell people it's not even always like the actual like, what's this guy doing? Jesus, taking off from there. It's like he got upset or something. Or he went to the wrong gate assignment. Yeah, that's what I always say about the expo, man. The expo in itself is amazing, but it's honestly the people that makes it really, that's what makes it special in my opinion, is meeting all the like-minded people and hanging out with all the like-minded people. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. We'll see which one he's going to give us, either November 4 or November 3. Probably November 3. Probably via Blue Line, Echo 2. A little bit of a mess here taxiing. A bunch of different taxiways. You have Blue Line, Orange Line, Yellow Line. So. Crowd Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, Radio Taxi. 0 right left, we have Golf.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, Taxi 10, November 3, via Echo 2 and Delta 1.
Echo 2, Delta 1, entry November 3, Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey. Cool, park brake is off. Let's get her moving, friends. Drove as if it was a car. Bauer, good to see you, man. It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. My guess is he picked the wrong gate. He probably had or he was pissed off that we were pushing back and we hadn't moved yet. One of the two. What do the different taxiway colors mean? I don't really think it means anything. It's just ways to get traffic in and traffic out. So instead of having 2 lines, they could just call it Delta 6 orange, Delta 6 blue. So you can have airplanes coming in on the orange line and you can have airplanes going out on the blue line. So it'll allow for multiple aircraft to get into the entry and exit points. I think that's what it is. See you in Hamburg, just about to take off. Nice, very cool, Dylan. Enjoy the flight, man. Morning, Cap. Always great to work from home on Monday with the stream. Clay, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you, my amigo. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. Hopefully we can hit that. It's going to be a great day of flying. Looking forward to it. The weather seems to be real nice. A couple clouds over on this side of the airport, but nothing really major. Turn ATC up. You ever thought of being a VATSIM controller? I have. Yeah. I mean, Pearson has similar things like lane 4, lane 5, but not colored. Correct. And they're only in like the apron areas, right, Vine? 118775. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey.
7 Juliet Whiskey, almost 118.705.
705. Thank you. 118705. Good. That should be our frequency. 118705. Good. Winchell Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey, November 3.
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey, Winchell Tower, hello. Taxi to holding point on 0 right left. Via Alpha 9er. Mike, Alpha 3.
Alpha 9er. Mike, Alpha 3 for Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Whiskey, contact apron 121, that's 7.
Let's go to Hamburg. Yeah.
Look
at the highway that runs underneath here as well. Look at these bridges. Look how these bridges are done, chat. My goodness.
Eurowings 8, Charlie Fox,
beautiful.
070 degrees, 5 knots, runway 08 left, clear to land.
Alright, so it's going to be our second left onto Mike. This is November. We're going Alpha 9er to Mike, and then he wants us to Alpha 3, which is here. Alpha 3 for departure. I'm a private pilot, and today I went to go fly, but the clouds are 1,000 feet, had to cancel. Oof. That's never fun, is it? That one is never fun. We're leaving the ramp area. Nose lights can come on. Saw 380 on the bridge. Ooh, that'd be really cool, Sushi. That'd be really cool. Traveling to Bali via Singapore next month on a 350. Man, you guys are lucky, dude. I don't know what I have to do to get on a 350. Like, I'd have to fly like Delta or something to cross the pond. Taxi to Gate needs to learn how to make some bridges, especially with the price that they're charging, Mark. That's the big thing, right? Like, I don't mind if like you got to charge, you got a big team or whatever. You're going to charge $30 in today's Microsoft market where you can get great scenery for like $10. And you can't even model the bridges correctly. Yeah, I'm with you there on that one, man. I'm with you there on that one. You can fly Toronto to Munich. They always use the 350 on that route, I believe. Interesting. They started sending the 350 here as well, so I can go Paris, Charles de Gaulle to Ottawa, direct flight on a 350. Anything about the fly-by-wire 380? No. Christopher, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Have you purchased the 340, Captain? What do you think about it? No, absolutely not. Come on, Bauer. You know better than that, my friend. We have a very high standard here on this channel. There are certain add-ons you will never see on my channel. Latin VFR is one of them. You will not see that on my channel, my friend. No, no, no. You know where to go for that type of content, but it is not here, my friend. Not here.
Traffic. Traffic.
Down 0.2 on the trim. That'll be good right about there. What planes you'll buy on this game? Quality airplanes. Yeah. Quality airplanes, not half-assed. Just pump them out for the little kiddies. Quality airplanes. No Latin VFR, okay. I'm not so active, good to know, so I won't buy it. I mean, listen, dude, I ain't here to tell you what you can and what you can't do, but that's their 6th airplane in 5 months that they've released on the marketplace. So, quality standards are, you know, they're more interested in getting that quick release out than anything else. Love that Lufthansa lands without auto throttle. Yeah, that one's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that one, to be honest with you. I always land with auto throttle, unless the winds are crazy. So, the banner says that I'm still. Let me reconnect it then. It should be good now. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate it. It's all about the quick releases. Sure, I left cleared for takeoff to 10-7 Juliet Whiskey. Just waiting for the 777, as we all are, my friend. As we all are. All right. Pulling up to the runway. Got our landing lights on. I still can't get over the performance of this airport, just how big it is. How great the performance is. It's incredible. Wing lights, landing lights, strobe lights. Good. Get them all on. The Latin VFR PFD isn't even a real Airbus PFD. Well, it's just copy-paste from the SDK, like I've always said. It's just copy-paste. They're not. There's nothing that they're doing as far as like system-wise or anything like that. There's nothing that they're doing that's like custom. Everything that they're doing is just directly from the Asobo SDK. Honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me. The airplane probably has the same flight model as the default A320. Or they might have spiced it up and gone with like the default 747. Yeah, it's quite laughable, man. Quite laughable. Cool, joystick cam is going on. Wonderful, guys. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using here, please don't hesitate to click on the link that is pinned above in chat or down in the description. Also, quick little shout out, if you are going to Flight Sim Expo, please stop by the Thrustmaster booth. I will be there all weekend, and we're giving away 3 of either the Airbus setup or the Boeing yoke setup, whatever you would like. We're going to be doing a landing challenge. So shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring today's video. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are up. Let's get the hell out of here, friends. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Manflex 59 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Takeoff power set, airspeed's alive. Knots for neutral. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Thanks for TCA. Have a great evening. Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. Hot Ron Unicom 1228. Fenix is so good, man. So good. Throttles to climb. Follow the flight directors. Make our left turn out. Almost forgot block time. Chat reminded me. What can we win if we have all of those? Maybe some rudder pedals or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to ask Thrustmaster. Have to see what they're okay with. Speed check, flaps clean. 5,000 feet, standard barometric pressure. And we've got our cruise altitude. We're going up to 30,000 feet, so we'll bug up 300. Good. Nice departure, chat. Coming up 6,000 feet in 250 knots. Autopilot 1 is on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Wonderful. Nice little departure, chat. Real good. Why does it look like... This almost doesn't look like... This almost looks default, does it not, chat? I'm trying to think right now. Does this look default? This doesn't look... General. I wonder if the servers are down or something like that. Data. Online functionality on. Bing data world graphics off. Hello? Apply. Hello? The fuck would that just randomly turn? I'm telling you, dude, sometimes this simulator does weird ass shit where it'll just randomly turn stuff off. You'll like launch the sim and you'll be like, wait, what? That would be why. I noticed as soon as we departed, I was like, this doesn't look right, to be honest with you. Quite a difference, right, chat? Jesus, dude. I knew something didn't look right. I was like, my internet connection bad right now or something like that? Very weird. Yeah, at least we caught it. Very weird. I'm telling you, man, sometimes the sim has a mind of its own. It does random things. Runway turnoffs are off. Nose lights off. Wing lights are off. And ground spoilers disarmed. We already got that. Seatbelts and landing lights till 10,000. There's 10,000. Landing lights are going off. Seatbelt sign is on the auto position as well. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Beautiful. Still looked better than X-Plane. Not wrong, necessarily. Blame Dan. Yep, I agree. Blame Dan. Dan's not here, but we're going to blame him. That happened to you in X-Plane 11, but it never fixed. Yeah. Where'd you get that Bing mod? What do you mean Bing mod? Birdo, I missed your... I'm sorry, Birdo. I missed your 61 months. I saw it, Birdo, and then I was yapping about something and I completely forgot. Birdo, thank you very much for 61 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you Birdo, you've been here through it all, man. 61 months. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you back. And thank you for the $10 donation as well. Guys, quickly show some love and chat for Birdo, one of the OG members of the channel. Been supporting the streams for a very long time. I mean, 61 months. You're going back to the X-Plane 10 days. Let that sink in for a second. X-Plane 10. X-Plane 11. That's what 61 months of being a member is. I don't know, but the sounds seem to improve on the some impressive CPT. They are, yeah. I mean, the sounds in the Fenix are absolutely incredible. Some of the best sounds, some of the best like default sounds that I've heard in a simulator. Period. Obviously, as far as you can get better like payware sounds and stuff like that, but yeah, he is not the longest supporting member. Thank you, Berto. I appreciate you, man. He's right up there, but Dan is the longest member with 70-something months. Again, if you've been here for as long as you say that you've been here, Tender, you should know these things. Hello, Captain. How are you? Any ideas any ideas for your next flight in Italy airspace? Also, I'd love to ask if you're still monitoring beyond ATC. Thanks for the reply. Andrea, I'm not sure when we'll be back in Italy. Maybe next week. He's still fucking yapping his gums. Yeah, it's still going. I don't know when the next time we'll be in Italy. Maybe next time we're in Europe. So this week coming up, we're going to be in the US. Maybe the following week we'll come back. And maybe we could do some Italian ops. It'd be fun. I love flying in Italy. I do really want to go to Genoa. So looks like Gelato Mint. No, Gelato 33, not Gelato Mint, but Gelato 33. Yeah. If you have no clue, then you shouldn't open your mouth in the first place, right, Tender? I think we're gonna teach you a lot. You know what, Tender? Stick around here. I think we're gonna teach you a lot about how to be a normal human being in society. Yeah, you could probably learn a lot. If you don't know, then you probably shouldn't say. That's a great start, right? Great start. If you don't know, probably just keep it to yourself. And yeah, I'm here for nah. Is Tender the new Captain Will? Well, I believe Tender is Melinda. I believe it's the same person. I don't really know. How can I tell, right? But wherever they are, both Melinda, Tender, whoever it is, they're both here to push my buttons. That's for sure. If you do say something, be prepared for a little learning moment. Well, someone needs it. William has become a very nice young man. William started off being a little bit grumpy. He used to take all of his flight sim problems out on me. But then William started a flight sim channel himself, and he understood what it was like, from the content creator's perspective, to constantly be nagged and yapped at by... It's like, the best way I can describe it is trolls on the internet is like, you know when you go to like someone's house and they have a bunch of like small dogs and they like just like bite your toes and like the back of your legs and stuff like that? That's how I like categorize the trolls. It's the same thing, right? It's just fucking annoying, you know? You just want to kick them across the room, but you can't because that's not polite. So, yeah. Will you dust off the Mad Dog? I don't know about soon, Dank. There's been a couple requests to dust off the Mad Dog over the last couple of weeks, months. We'll see, man. We'll see. As it stands right now, no. No current, none yet. After stretching my legs in Leo City, it's off to Frankfurt on a mysterious connection. It's not a broomstick final. Glad to Poland, ready to take off on the plane. Hey, there you go, man. Nice. Very, very nice. Jump Seat Enjoyer. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. So, hey, Cap, can you give me any tips for taking off in the Fenix? I can't stay centerlined. Already tried changing all my sensitivities for my rudders, but nothing works. Turn off the SDS. Go to here. Go to the Fenix tab. Go to the sim settings. Go to controls. And turn off rudder dampening. See if that works. Rudder dampening. That should work. That should help, ideally. What's the nicest plane you've flown on? In real life? Probably the 787. It was probably my best experience. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I flew first class, and then I flew premium economy on the way back. It was pretty nice, man. It was a great experience. Mike, with the $5 donation as well. 10 gifted members today. $5 donation as well. Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate you, my man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is Fenix or the PMGG your favorite right now? I'd say they're both. They're both there, man. Cap, what's been your best flight experience so far? Real life or in the simulator? Go back to the window view. Yeah, you can see the sun going through the windows. The attention to detail in this sim is insane, man. Insane. Yeah, are you paying for that one there, Tender? I think I finally figured out the point things work. The more yaw, the more points you get. The more you yap, the more points you get. No, I don't think so. Has nothing to do with how much you put in chat. Saptarshi, good to see you, man. Real life flight experience? Again, probably that one, man. Probably when I got to fly on the 787 in first class. That was just an incredible experience, man. Like, they served me breakfast, and I pushed one button on my seat, and it went like, and my feet went up. I was just like this. And then they brought me a pillow, and I put the pillow behind my head. Man, it was an experience. It was an experience. Absolutely love it. They bring you a little blanket. They kept bringing snacks. They kept like topping up like fresh orange juice. Kept like topping everything up. It was just a crazy experience, man. It was a lot of fun. Sunny celebrating 56 months. Absolutely insane. Says one more game and the Bruins are out. Ooh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, Sunny. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Traveling in style. Honestly, man, it was one of those. I booked an economy class ticket. I woke up early in the morning. I looked at what the upgrade price was, and like just before.
Great channel, Captain.
Hey, Mike. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. And thank you, Sonny, as well. Appreciate both of you guys, man. Yeah, I booked an economy class ticket. It was like $300, $350 to go from Ottawa to Vancouver. When I woke up in the morning to catch my flight, I went on the WestJet app and I looked, and it was like, I can't remember what it was. It was just over $200 to upgrade. When the original seat was like $1,500. Like if you were to outright buy the seat, it was like $1,500. Anyways, I said, you know what? It's a 5-hour flight. It's enough time. It's early in the morning to the point where I can probably get an hour or two, a little bit of a rest or something like that. So I said, fuck it. You only live once, man. I think it came to like $223 or something after tax. So I ended up paying, what was it? Just over $500 for the seat, which was going for like $1,500. It was incredible. It was such a great experience. I always suggest doing that. Check the app, check the airline before you get up, before you go in the morning. Man, there's some incredible deals to be had, because they want to fill it, right? They want to fill it as best as they can, especially on like domestic routes and stuff like that, because there's not, they don't have to serve anything crazy. Yeah, you get a meal, but always do that. I'm flying first class on the CRJ 200, seat 1D. Oh boy. Oh no. The RJ 200. Man, I haven't been on an RJ 200 in eons. Knock on wood. I hope I don't ever have to be back on an RJ 200, to be fair. There's really no difference between the 200 and the 900, but man, those RJs, dude, you're gonna sit there like this. It's literally me sitting in an RJ. Imagine me, 240 pounds, 6'2", just a big old Canadian lumberjack, and I'm sitting in the RJ seats, just dying. First class in the CRJ 200, about as good as economy seat on a Cebu Pacific. They're pretty interesting. Hey Cap, what does the DC-10 have so many crashes in the past? I don't know. I don't really follow real world aviation all that much. Probably engineering or design, I would assume, something like that. But I think in some of the 200s, don't they have like the 1-2 in first class? Cap, do you have your anti-aliasing set to TAA? TAA. What happened to the KC and DC-10 being developed? I think it's still in development, Zach. Tender, I just finished saying I don't really follow real-world aviation, man. No, I don't. Good afternoon, Cap and Chat. Mike, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, man. You ever had an issue with the tollless A321 spins around when pushback asks you to release the parking brake? Yes. I think that's a better pushback thing. I don't think that's a tollless thing. I think that's a better pushback thing. Where the hell did that go? Hold on, chat. I gotta go under my desk. Hello? I was gonna say, am I blind? Apparently I am. Dropped being boozled? No, dropped the vape. Most important thing. Did you find anything good under there? No. Unfortunately not. New Nightbot text? What, with the rules? No, that's because Flyboy was telling somebody to follow the rules. They're blowing up at the rest of the Key Bridge in Baltimore today at 5 p.m. Eastern, supposed to fall off the cargo ship. Ooh, damn. Still can't believe that was crazy, man. AMD Ryzen 7 5700X with an RTX 4060. Seems like a decent rig, yeah? Wouldn't have any issues with that one. Diego, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Night flight soon. We're flying real time today, so we may get a sunset arrival. I think it's real time right now. It's past 6 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. So the sun's really going to start setting here soon. So we should get an evening arrival back into Hamburg. I'm going to keep it on real time. we're at that beautiful time of the year where I can kind of keep it in real time with our flight schedules, and we get a lot of sunset arrivals and stuff. Every time I update Microsoft, all my plugins and aircraft just disappear. It's annoying. Any suggestions? X-Plane's not like that at all. I've never had that issue, Sean. What I can suggest, rename your community folder. So before you do an update, put like a number 1 at the end of your community folder. When you do the update, it's going to make a new community folder, which you can just delete and then rename the old one back to community. Are you using ActiveSky? Absolutely not. Shouldn't have gotten an RTX 4070 instead of 4060. Sorry, should have got a 4070 instead of a 4060. But I mean, some people, it's all about the budget, right? TSC, obviously in a perfect world, you buy a 4090 or a 4080 Super, but you know, it's all about people's budgets, right? You have to understand that. First and foremost, not everybody has $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 that they can spend on a computer, right? So, let's change our cost index here to 55. We'll get a better cruise speed. Cap, I uninstalled SimFX. It's an FPS eater. That was another one of my concerns, to be honest with you. He kept down for some ATR island hopping in the Caribbean. Yeah, it'd be fun. Some Silver Airways. It's been a while since we've done any Silver ops or the ATR ops, so yeah, it could be an option for sure. And you have to have a proper PSU to power the 4090. Yeah. 10 to 15 FPS E. That's not very good. I always wonder the ICAO codes of airports are made off from. E for Europe, Deutschland, Germany. I have no idea. D and EDDM means for Munich. Yeah, janky. I'm not quite sure how that one works either. How it's designed and how it's set up, to be honest with you. Okay, this person's just going to get removed from the channel. 24 hours. Bye-bye. When are you flying in India again? I'm not quite sure, man. I don't really have a plan yet for India. I would like to visit Japan soon. I don't know if we'll get Japan in before we leave for Flight Sim Expo, but Japan is definitely on the list. India is on the list as well. We need to go back down to Australia as well. So, I have a 4070 Ti and it's been great, but I think the RTX 4060 would not be worth the money at all. I mean, hey man, you're getting frame gen. It depends what you're doing with it, right? 777? It really depends. If you're getting frame gen, native frame gen on a 4060, I still think that it's worth it. Yeah. Same here, hoping to do some long hauls with the 777 to Australia. Tender, I really feel like you have the most... What's the word that I'm looking for? To try and keep it polite so I don't get canceled on YouTube. I feel like you have the most convoluted mind I think I've actually ever seen. You are literally that person that like thinks of something and then it's like he did it, he must have done it. No, I did not receive a $200 donation to go fly in India. And even if I did, who cares? Like, wouldn't it be my decision when we get to fly? Like, the fuck, like, what? You're this close, man. This close. I suggest just logging out of YouTube for the day and come back next week at some point and we'll try this over again. All right? Just, you're this close, man. And I know that if I ban you on this account, you're just going to be removed from another account. So, but you're this close, like that close. Apparently somebody's already done it. So there you go. Did you ban him or did you just time him out? Okay, no, you just put him on like what, 24-hour timeout or something like that? Good enough. It's okay. He'll be back with another account. We're almost positive that it's Malinder, so. Keep these guys in chat. It's good entertainment. It's not good for my soul, man. It's not good for my mental health. It's not good dealing with these idiots, man. It's beyond me. Beyond me, man. Some people can just sit at their computers and be like that, man. It physically hurts my head. Yes. Thank you. Me as well. Captain, I recovered my loyalty badge. I had to contact YouTube support. Hey, well, there you go, Diego. You got it back. That's great. Good to see, man. Good to see. Brings absolutely nothing to the conversation. I would also agree on that. It seems his favorite thing to do is to take what I say and then put his own little spin on it and then regurgitate it in chat a couple streams later. Didn't you get a $200 donation to go fly in India? The fuck? Like, what? No. Where? When did this happen? Hey, man. Send me the $200 donation. Yeah. That'd be great. Thank you. Appreciate it. What about flying Turkish Airlines? It's been a long time, I believe. I love flying in Turkey, to be honest with you. I think it has been a while. So, yeah, we could do that again. Some Turkish 777 ops. Oof. That'll be so nice. I think they fly their 777 on some pretty short routes as well, don't they? Some like heavy density routes. Not quite sure. I'll have to take a look. Do you often do live streams? If yes, would like to see more. I do, Red. Yeah, exclamation point schedule. I stream full time. There's 5 streams a week. 5 streams a week. They usually last between 3 to 5 hours. They fly to Athens? Ooh, that'd be crazy. Cap, if I donate 20, can you swing by and mow my lawn? You know what, LA? Yes, because you live so close. I'm sure we can make something happen. Just the audacity, man. I'm telling you, dude. It's like I there's no way I can sit here and not think that person is not trolling. Like, you can't be that fucking stupid and that naive and that like convoluted in your own brain. But this is the shit that I'm talking about, chat. This is what's dangerous about the internet, and this is what's like, you know, this is why being a content creator in today's world, in today's industry, is dangerous, man, because you have little Redditors like that, you know, again, just they have an idea in their brain and, oh, yep, that must have happened. That happened. Yep, Captain did that. Yep, somebody sent him 200. He's not doing it. He's a piece of shit, right? Like that's kind of the problem with today's society is you have literally people like that. Got to be careful attending events too with all the crazies. You're not wrong there, my friend. You're not wrong. The one in Texas, well, we're not even going to get into that because I don't want anybody to put any, but yeah, the one in Texas was a little bit, they actually have security at the events now, and they actually hire police officers for these expos now. So in the one in Texas, we had police officers walking around. I'm sure in Vegas we're gonna have police officers walking around as well. There's actually quite a big presence in Texas. I was kind of surprised at first. So QA pilot also has his fair share now. I mean, we all do, Johan. It's just, like I said, man, it's one of those, how much you want to bet? Minute Film and Richie Flying, those are probably both who, I can't even, so forgetful, I don't even remember who, I guarantee you those are probably 2 accounts of whoever we just tender or whatever. I'll bet you believe it. Or they're back with another account, we'll see. Shortified, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Just idiots in chat, Maverick. You know what we should do? We should start, like, if someone's stupid in like my chat or someone's stupid in Maverick's chat while he's streaming, we should be able to cross ban. Maverick, if you ever see tender in your streams, just remove them. Just remove them. You don't need to deal with that headache. That's what we should start doing. I should start making a list and screenshot the people that are being assholes on like other streams, and then they come here or they go over there, you know what I mean? Yeah. Plus we have Mopar. He's our burly 6'4", 250-pound pure muscle security. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. How was your Mother's Day yesterday, Cap? Hope you're able to spend some quality time with your mom and grandma. I did, College Dude. Thank you for asking, man. It was good. It was good, dude. Yep, picked up a pizza on the way. They wanted something special. I just made sure I didn't want my mom to cook or grandmother to cook or anything. Yeah, picked up a nice pizza at one of our favorite spots. Went over, had pizza, sat in the backyard, got destroyed by the mosquitoes. One of those. It was good, though. I can't believe the mosquitoes are already out in full force. Cap, my favorite part of the live stream is when you say reversers stowed. Nice. Imagine spending your day with a phone in your hand on YouTube trolling content creators. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Billy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Need a troll Discord we can sign up that we can auto-ban these people? I agree. I agree, man. Cap, you ever fly from DFW? Jesus, the scenery that we have is so bad, dude. Maybe if somebody makes a third-party DFW, as far as like flying into the handcrafted, the performance is atrocious. Visually, it just doesn't look good either. I don't know. I feel the trolls are guys calling you on about cars' extended warranty. It's, yeah. So bad for QA pilot that he had to call the authorities. Yeah, well, he got, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. It's, like I said, man, it's one of those things that, unfortunately, if you're going to become a content creator, it's something that you have to be very full and well aware of. There's idiots everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. So it's one of those things, unfortunately. Why does that say... Why does it say that we're in climb mode? Wait, what did the aircraft give us? Init ref? Why did it give us 310? Oh, because I hit that. 300. Sorry. That's right. I forgot that it'll... When you do that, it does that. Has someone tried swatting before? No, thank God. I'm not like that level of content creation. That seems to be like the W and L crowd. The W's and stuff like that, who just go to their chat and it's just spams W and L's. No, thankfully, no. I've done a pretty good job as well of like hiding my info and stuff, and I know that it's possible to find out, but yeah. What happened with Q8 and who's messing with that awesome person? Somebody's doing, I don't know, dude, like I don't want to get into it because I just don't want to bring more awareness to it and stuff like that. Just it got to the point where he had to actually like contact like local authorities and like get them to take over the case because somebody's doing some really weird shit. Who do we got here? We've got EDDWD Center. Should be what? Bremen radar? Yes, Bremen radar. Over on 12876. 12876. Call Bremen up.
Nadya, good day. We are just about to
Hamburg.
we are on
Weather still showing 110 at 14 now in Hamburg, so we're looking good. Vash, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Idiots everywhere, and it's too easy for them to reproduce. Yeah. I do like what I've done for multiple Facebook groups, and I moderate. I create a Google sheet and share it with the mods and other admins so that they can ban, date, username, who banned for the reason. I think we're gonna have to start doing that type of thing, to be honest with you. Something that we should look into. Just went over 3,900 hours in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sheesh, I'm gonna need to slow down. Damn, that is a lot. You may be over what I have now. What do I have? Yeah, you're over me, man. I got 3,500 and change. Yeah. I'm a new member and actually fly for virtual airline Air Canada in Infinite Flight. I don't know about the person who is annoying. Richie Flying, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you. I hope you are who you are. Hey, Gab, how come you're flying the CFMs? It just deliveries that we're flying, Jakey. It's not really a choice of like just flying the engine variant. It's just the airlines that we're flying. That's it, man. Sonny, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. I will see you. What was this, Bremen again? Yeah. Bremen radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, flight level 300.
The 7 Juliet Whiskey, hello, identified, direct Robbie.
Direct Rarup for Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. Did you guys see my power just flicker? We're direct Rarup, which is nice. Nice little, I don't even know if it's really a shortcut, to be honest with you. Close enough, we'll call it. About 80 miles till top of descent here, chat. 83 miles. Let's go ahead and plug in some information for our arrival. Arrival winds today are going to be 110 at 14. 110 at 14. Good. We'll throw that into there. Temperatures today are going to be 24 degrees. Wow, beautiful. And 10-12. 24 degrees. 10-12 on the QNH. I believe that we're going to be still landing on runway 15. So we'll go grab the information for the ILS approach, runway 15. 109.55, 150 on the front course, good. 255, category C aircraft, chat, so 255 on the minimums. We'll throw in 255 on the barrel minimums. Good. Cool. All of that is done now, ready to go. The aircraft won't be yelling at us. Good to go. Hey, Cap, are you doing this landing with auto throttle off? Probably not. Probably not. I usually just I know that Lufthansa flies with auto throttle off on all of their Airbus series aircraft, but for the sake of just how I'm used to flying the aircraft. Definitely recommend flying into Molde or Alta. Great approach in Norway. If you get scenery, it's the nicest thing ever. Hey man, I love flying up there, Oliver. I absolutely love flying in Norway. We just did a week flying up in Norway. It was a lot of fun, man. Cap, where's the 737 Full Simulator Experience series? On the YouTube channel. Got to go to videos, not live. I do not like sim racing, JJ. No, it was never got into sim racing, man, which was never my thing. Is QNH the same thing as barometric pressure? I can't seem to wrap my head around QNH. What do you mean by QNH? Like, you talking about hectopascals, or is that what you're talking about? Currently flying with another German guy for his virtual airline Montreal to Lisbon in the 330. If you have time, could you open up a chart that is confusing us? Well, we've got our charts set up right now for our flight. I'm not going to go start opening up charts and stuff like that, but if you have a question, I can do my best to try and answer it. But yeah, I'm going to keep my charts and stuff. Any after darks with truck sim planned? Not really, Gary, to be honest with you, man. As I've mentioned a couple times, the main reason that we had so many after darks last year is it was part of my Thrustmaster, my Thrustmaster contract. This year, Thrustmaster has a little bit less of a focus on flight sim, so they really wanted me to kind of create all of their flight sim content. So that's what they've asked. So I don't know if we're going to have any truck sim. We may have something, but I'm not contractually obligated. Tough words today. Yeah. I think that was for me. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, good. Cap, I'm messing with Sim Update 15 beta and they fixed the DX12 issues. I've heard. It's good. Great news. You're going to do auto brake low as you can roll to the gate in runway 15? Correct. Yeah, I usually do auto brake low in this aircraft anyways. It seems to slow down quite nicely. But yeah, that's exactly that. The idea here would be right after the intersecting runways, we'll vacate here. We may even take Bravo 6. Bravo 6, and then yeah, exactly right into the ramp. This aircraft in real life parked at stand... Was it 4 Bravo, I believe it was? Yeah, I'll zoom in actually on that one. We can see it was 4 Bravo that it was on. Yeah, there's the 4s right here. 4 Alpha, 4, and 4 Bravo. So the aircraft parked on 4 Bravo. We'll see what they end up giving us. Sometimes they don't give you the same gate assignments, but yeah. Hectopascal in inches of mercury, it's basically the difference in measurement of barometric pressure, I remember correctly. Correct, but they are the same, right? It's just one is how to do one the other way. And yeah. You could make a second channel for non-flight sim-related content. Maybe. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But for me, I think that's... I don't have enough of a following on my primary channel to go and start secondary channels. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would just be a lot of time and effort for maybe not so much of a payoff in essence. I'd rather keep everything under one channel. As long as it's simulation related or like kind of lightheartedness, like I have no problem bringing it to the channel. When ready, we'll descend flight level 250, Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. When ready, he wants us down to 250. We are just over 40 miles until top of descent, so we're looking good. Call it more Captain Canada? Nah, maybe, dude. Maybe. How was lunch yesterday? It was good. It was very good. Thank you for asking. What is a fair price for a night in Vegas? A fair price? I mean, are you talking like going out for like drinks and dinner and something like that? Drinks, dinner, Uber? I don't know, dude. 150 bucks? 100 bucks? 150 bucks? Depends where you go, man. I mean, if you can go like one block off of Strip, it'll probably be a lot cheaper. If you want to stay on the Strip and go to like fancy restaurants and like, you're going to probably pay for it. Your best bet would probably be actually to go to like Fremont Street or something. I've heard a lot of I've heard a lot of, well, that is a loaded question as well. Yeah, you're right. It depends, man. I guess it just really depends, to be honest with you. Is Faviano going to the expo? He is. Yeah, I was actually speaking to him last night. Yep, he is going to the expo. He's going to be there. I gave him the dates that I'm going to be there. I don't know if he's going to go with that, but I already answered you, Tanush. It was great. Thank you for asking, I said. Yeah, it was great. It was awesome. 200 minimum. Again, I guess it depends on what you're doing, right? I mean, if you think about it, you're staying, if we're at the Rio, you're staying off strip. So if you're going to Uber somebody, let's say $15 to $20 an Uber each way. So that's between 30 and 40 bucks right there. Let's say you go out for a nice dinner. That's probably what, 50 to 75 bucks. So we're already up to 100 bucks right there. Drinks. Do you drink? You know what I mean? So that's one there. Idiots, dude. That's one right there as well. So it really depends on what you want to do, man. Can you do it for like a cheaper alternative? Absolutely, absolutely. You know, so yeah. Any other good flight sim YouTubers? Are you tired of us already, Captain Noah? There's a bunch of them, dude. V1 Simulation, Flight Deck to Sim, XP72, Midnight Maverick, Civ Ryan, Jeff Faviano. There's a lot, man. There's a lot on YouTube now. It's kind of awesome. The whole like flight sim scene's kind of blowing up on YouTube. It's pretty cool. I had 3 drinks in the Mandalay Bay and it was nearing $100. See, that's insanity to me, dude. Like that, if it gets to that point, I'm just going to invite everybody back to my suite and we'll just buy a big old like 40 ounce of rum or something and we'll just do rum and cokes up in the suites, man. Fuck that, dude. I ain't paying that much. That's insanity, dude. That's insane. I get it every now and then, like a nice little treat. Sure, you go out and you do that, but I was just joking, Noah. Yeah, there's a bunch, man. I just named 5 or 6 of them, but yeah. Depends on the type of content that you're looking for as well, right? So. And there were only vodka and cokes, weren't anything special. Jesus, dude, that's insane, man. Spent $320 with tip at Shakers on Saturday. Damn kids just want to drink water. It's expensive now, man. It's expensive. Yeah. Would you like us to start descent now? Sorry, Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey.
Hi, firm. Keep in mind there's a restriction on the arrival. RAROP level 110 or below.
Yeah, correct. I have it here set up for Ravro at 110. It shows me top of descent in 18 miles, but I will start now.
Okay. Yep. But start descent now, please. Thank you.
No worries. All right, we'll start the descent now. I was making sure the aircraft had that correctly, which it did. You can see RAROP. He said there's a restriction for 110, and you can see we're at 110 at RAROP is what we had planned. So it would have been fine, but we'll start the descent now for him. Are we good to go? One Long Island at the Omnia nightclub in Vegas cost you $120 for one drink. 120 USD? Bruh, I would have walked out. Sorry, man. I would have been like, nope. See ya. Good thing about Vegas, you can pretty much drink in public, so you can buy some port in your bottle, problem solved. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, listen, I don't mind. I don't...
Have a nice flight. Bye-bye.
Over to Unicom for Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. Thank you for the ATC. All right, I'm going to plug in 110. We're over to Unicom, 122.8. We're starting the descent. We're a little bit early on the descent, but that's fine. We'll continue the descent down to 110. How do you fix the cabin? I heard that you need to download one file from the Fenix Discord, but I didn't find it. Please, can you send it or just know where to get it? It's in the Fenix Discord, Ada. It's the best way that I can. It's the best way that I can help you. It's in the Fenix Discord. If you can't find it, ask somebody in the Fenix Discord, and they'll be able to do it. Yeah. The nightclub costs $100 just to get in, no walking out. Damn, dude. Well, you know what, William? We're not going to be doing that this year in Vegas. The amount of money that I've already spent on stretchable material for Las Vegas is absolutely appalling. Yeah. If you charge $100 for a drink, you would be dishonoring yourself by not walking out. Did it come with a pole dancer? Jesus. Oh man, yeah, that's insane, dude. You ever watched a TV series called EasyJet Inside the Cockpit? I have seen it on YouTube, 777. I've never watched like the full series. I've seen a couple of the videos on it. Ronaldo or Messi? I really don't watch soccer, man. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Ada. Yeah, I love flying in Germany. I love this little op as well, from Munich down to Hamburg. Beautiful scenery on both ends. Just come to Germany and sit in a park, drink in a public. It's normal and legal. See, there you go. Beautiful. Love it. Cap, what have you estimated to spend in Vegas, if you don't mind me asking? How much have I estimated to spend in Vegas? I'm prepared to be spending about $150 a day. Between $150 and $200 a day. You have to remember, man, these expos are very expensive. You're eating breakfast, lunch, dinner. You're paying. You're going out to a restaurant. You're going out somewhere, right? You're not making your own food. It's not like, you know, maybe if you had an Airbnb, you can make it a little bit cheaper. But now, thankfully, I have a per diem. So I have a daily allowance, if you will, from Thrustmaster. Which they will reimburse me for once I'm back. But I'm planning about $150 a day is what I'm thinking it's probably going to cost. Between, you know, going out and doing things, right? We're going to be, you know, we're going out to the Grand Canyon. We're going to do some mini putting. There's a bunch of things that we're going to be doing. You know, alcohol, dinners. There's a bunch of other things, right? Stretching material. There's a lot, right? So... Thrustmaster sponsoring the stretching. That's unfortunately the one thing they will not be sponsoring. So, you didn't get a per diem. Oh man, we need to revisit some Denver ops of the United. It's been a while since we've been to Denver and over the Rockies. Nope, we were in Denver like less than 2 weeks ago, Captain. Go back to the channel, my man. We just did some Denver. We've done quite a bit of Denver actually over the last like couple of months. I love flying in and out of Denver, but yeah. Gab, do you think the Zibo 73 flies better or the PMDG? I don't know, dude. You want my honest opinion? They both fly like 737s. I don't know. With the right yoke sensitivity settings in both simulators, you can make it feel pretty close to one another. $150 bones for Chick-fil-A. Can you imagine, dude? Will you be going to the casino? No, not really, man. I mean, I'm going to go through the casinos and walk through them. Absolutely. There's a couple casino floors that I want to go into and see, but am I going to be gambling? Not really, man. No. Will I gamble? I might play some, like, Texas Hold'em or something like that. But, yeah. Have you already booked your suite? I have, yes. I have booked. Play on the fruit machines? Nah, not for me, man. I've never taken an interest in playing slots or anything like that, dude. Just not for me. Not for me. Auto brake over to position low. We've got the ground spoilers out right now. We're descending, trying to keep up on that profile. And we're trying to get down so we can get this airplane turned around before sunset. So the arrivals in Europe are so much more structured than in North America, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't necessarily say structured, Reed. They're some airports, I wouldn't really say structured. If you look at this approach and this arrival, it's basically the same thing as you know, any North American approach, right? If you look at this, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. What's weird about Europe is the amount of arrivals, right? Standard terminal arrivals. Look at this, dude. Look at the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 arrivals. That's just convoluted, man. That's ridiculous. 18 arrivals for 4 runways. No, that doesn't need to happen. Sorry. That's too much. It's way too much going on there. I hate gambling with a passion. So many lives ruined, and you pay to lose. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that people have won as well, right? So it's double-edged sword. But I'm with you on that one, man. I mean, at least, I don't know. I think that gambling is just as much of an addiction and a drug as, like, nicotine, heroin, all those other ones, right? I really, truly think it is. I have a good buddy of mine, actually. It's funny you say that. I have a good buddy of mine. His family was super successful. Super successful. They owned a couple restaurants here in the Ottawa area, and their dad, all of a sudden, in his like late 50s, got straight up addicted to gambling. To the point where he's, you know, betting thousands of dollars like on his phone and stuff like that. It's wild, man. Anyways, he ended up losing everything. Lost everything, dude. Lost all the stores, all the restaurants. Lost everything. It's pretty crazy, dude. It's wild how it, like I said, kind of just. I firmly believe that it's a full-blown drug and stuff like that, or mentally, what the brain. You know, it's crazy. Going to Santorini this summer. Heard the plane spotting is insane. Nice. That'd be cool. That would definitely be cool. There's, so I got that one. Hey, Cap, second time seeing your channel and starting to love it. Captain Saudi, awesome, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. That many approaches are probably for traffic reasons. I mean, I don't know. Not if the same runway is in use and everybody's using the same arrival. I don't know. Carry me away from lost wages. With so many rivals, it's unnecessarily overwhelming for the controller. Well, I think that's why they do it, is to somehow alleviate some of the pressure from the controller. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've always said this, and you guys know. To me, it seems like it's over confusing for no reason to fly in Europe. What's even worse is how you'll have like the primary star, and then you'll have like a procedural star as well, and it's like, wait, what? Like, wait, what? Why do I have a primary star that then switches over to a procedural star approach? And like, you'll see coming back into Munich, it's, dude, it's ridiculous in my opinion. It just makes no sense. It's like, why don't we have a star that takes us to a specific waypoint? From that waypoint, we accept and go on to the arrival. I don't know. You bet on games in progress, nickel and dime, all the way down to bankruptcy. Yeah. You see me on the map in Valenta? Nice. Campus's plane spot at London Heathrow, but I'd have to get to London Heathrow first, wouldn't I? I live kind of far from London Heathrow. Shanghai has 20 stars. It's crazy, man. All those rivals, and 50% of the time they get vectored anyways. Yes, I agree. Europe just wants to be complicated. I do agree with some of the people that are saying it's definitely for traffic purposes. I do agree somewhat on that, but I just think there has to be a better way. Like, it just seems so like convoluted. The way that it's being done like this. All right, there's our waypoint, 11,000 feet at Rarup. You can see that we made it, so that is good. We're going to continue now. We're not going to fly this whole approach, chat. We're going to do our best to get down to 4,000 feet. And what we're going to do is we're going to cut a corner here. We're just going to radar vector ourselves, just like we would in real life. If there was, wait, somebody said towers online. Tower EDDH. Yes, 126855. Okay. We'll get that ready. I don't think Tower will vector us, though. I think we have to contact Tower. Well, we'll wait and see. But I'm pretty sure Tower, it's only once we turn on the final. We'll see. We shall see. Should be a nice approach. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show the channel some love. Appreciate everybody being here today. Should be a fun arrival into Hamburg, and then we're going to reload the aircraft, and we're going to do the flight back to back over to Munich, and it should be nice. We should get a nice sunset evening arrival, which should be good. We don't get a lot of those. We're going to the Caribbean next year, and I'm looking forward to Maho Beach and St. Martin. Ooh, yes, sir. That is on the bucket list for me, my friend. Definitely a bucket list place to go. Landing lights on. I think as it becomes a little bit more popular, though, there's more and more airlines and more ways to get down there, Flyboy. I know that like WestJet and Air Canada fly there now. I think like weekly. Your local airport has 10 stars with around 6 million passengers a year. Not sure you're talking a direct guy in front of you. It's pretty close to you. There's a guy in front of me. I don't see him on my TCAS. He must be at least 5 or 10 miles in front if there's no TCAS. There's just no need to fly the whole star. If you are in front of me, make the cut here. before DVOD. Just get to 4,000 feet. Make sure you're at 4,000 feet and just make that cut. I don't know what waypoint that is. Hold on, let me get the constraints out of here. Delta Hotel 412. Take that straight across to Charlie India 15. That'll be good. Then you'll just be at 3,000 feet. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to go 4,000 feet and I'm going to descend at about 1,200 feet per minute. Will help with that. San Martin is great, but still struggling to recover from Irma in 2017. It's difficult out there, man. I do agree. I just watched Alex Preglowski, fellow Canadian. He just went down there. He went over to St. Bart's and did some plane spotting and cool stuff. So, yeah, be really cool. He kept, do you know how to remove the cabin from the Fenix? Mark, they should be getting an update soon. You can go on their Discord, and on their Discord they have a link posted. You have to replace one file in your Fenix file structure, and it should work. But yeah, you have to get it on the Fenix Discord. If you're not in the Fenix Discord, join the Fenix Discord, and it should be in there somewhere. I can't remember exactly where, but you can always ask if anybody knows. Radog, my man. What is that thing? A big silo? It's a pretty big silo. It's an XML file? Yes, it is. Just search cabin visibility. There you go. I saw the Discord and there was nothing there. Last message is since April. Yeah, it's not going to be one of the posted ones, Ada. It's like a subsection. As somebody said, you can search the Discord, search for cabin visibility, and it should provide you with the link to it. Cabin's ready for arrival. Can't wait to get Aerosoft EDDF. I can't believe we still don't have scenery for that major airport. I would agree. I mean, part of the reason I'm sure, Vine, we don't have one already is because there's the handcrafted one. But I think we all know the handcrafted is mediocre at best, right? GMC, my man, gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate that. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't London have like 5 airports? They do. They have a lot, dude. London's huge, though, man. How many people live in London? It's insane. Massive. Why do we not have a third-party Atlanta? We do. We have ImagineSim V2. It's just not very good. College 2. There's actually a couple of third-party Atlantas. They're just, none of them are very good. We have the handcrafted Atlanta, which comes with the simulator. We've got ImagineSim, and there's one other person, I believe. But yeah, the ImagineSim is the one that I have, and it's mediocre at best. At best. Major airports are Gatwick, Heathrow, London City, Luton, Stansted, and Southend. So many, dude. So many. And I don't see that airplane around me in front of me. I'm hoping he vectored. I don't know. I'm going to vector us. Frizzo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I don't think the person in front of you is on stream. They're taking the full star. Ugh. Okay, we'll fly the full star as well then. ImagineSim Atlanta surprises me. I thought their Singapore was good. Yeah. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can you land in Bromma Airport, Stockholm? Maybe. What do they land there? Don't they land? Isn't that like ATRs and stuff like that? I think 1012 is the QNH. 1012, okay. Please calm down with your excitement. I just... Like, it's... The only reason this exists is because of traffic flow. Like, what... Like, I don't... Where is this? I'm looking at the map right now. Actually, there's quite a bit of traffic in here. Okay, never mind. There's 3 planes on final. We're the 4th plane coming in. That was probably a good idea we didn't do that. It was probably a really good idea we didn't do that. I just looked at the VATSIM map now. There's literally one guy's on short final, one guy's on short final, another guy's about 5 miles out, and then we've got the guy that's basically parallel to us right now. We definitely would have cut him off. Yeah, that probably would have been the rude thing to do. We haven't done some ATR ops in a while. We haven't. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a long-haul flight. We are, as soon as we have a proper long-haul airplane. Yeah. AJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I lied. They just cut it short. Did they cut it short? By, like, 1? Yeah, we're parallel to each other right now. I guess I could go Delta Hotel 456. Delta Hotel 456. We'll cut it a little bit short here as well. We'll take that corner. There we go. We'll get our landing system on here as well because we're going to be doing the ILS approach. Puts us on about a 21-mile final. Straight in. We'll keep our speed at 220 as well. Cap, have you checked if Flight Factor gave you access to the 777 V2? You're joking, right, Diego? Like, no X-Plane developer wants anything to do with me, man. Rightfully so. I've been very critical over X-Plane, especially over the last couple of years. Yeah, no. I have not looked to see if they've... I left the Flight Factor Discord eons ago as well, man, so... Why do you use now G's and not LRM? LRM stopped working randomly. I don't know what happened with it, it just stopped working. So, I don't use it anymore. We use G's. What's that MD-11? It was supposed to be out a year ago? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, you know, whenever I get release dates and stuff like that from flight sim developers, I honestly take them as a grain of salt. I knew back then that there was no way that the aircraft would be, you know, you're that far out and then you're saying that the aircraft is going to release at X amount of, I don't know, man. Yeah, the G rating, I do agree with you on that one, Vine, that the G rating seems to be off. Yeah. Cap, do you still even have ortho for X-Plane? Nah, man, my ortho hard drive died, dude. About 6 months ago, maybe not even 6 months ago, my hard drive died. My 8 terabyte hard drive that stored all my data. She did. She did. Going 250 on the speed. I'm going to activate approach mode. Performance, activate approach mode. Good. Now we go back into manage mode. Good. My landings in the Phoenix are always say 300 feet per minute. How can I do better? Practice. Start flaring a little bit earlier. How long did that? What was it? No, it wasn't. It was a hard drive, old school spinning drive. I don't know, dude. Lasted quite a long time. Years, 3, 4, 5 years. If you ever wanted to go back, could you just do auto ortho better anyways now? You know what's crazy, Shaq? I've heard like a lot of my like content creator friends advise against not using auto ortho and stuff like that. I've never used it. I don't know. All I know is that, like, yeah, a lot of my content creator friends have actually advised against it, including Q8 Pilot. Pardon me. I'm a good friend, and I usually, for anything X-Plane related, I usually trust Q8 Pilot. He's one of the few that I find isn't biased about products. You ever going to Fuerteventura, Tenerife, Lanzarote, Gran Canaria? We've done all of those before. A person, you can go and check on the channel, man. Every single one of those airports that you just mentioned, we have flown into. We did Gran Canaria actually not too long ago either. Would definitely love to do some more flights. Yeah. Set auto brake. What does that say right there for me? I believe that says on with a blue light, correct? Nice. So don't trust Swiss 001 because he called auto ortho amazing. Wow. Does he even fly in like the simulators? Other than like getting paid to make content for X-Plane, does he even fly in the sims anymore? Flaps 1 chat, we're about to capture glide slope. glad someone's coming alive. I want our speed just to be a little bit more managed. We'll tune into tower. I still believe that we've got tower online. EDDH tower, yes, 126855. We'll do that. Paul, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sim update 15 stuff looks freaking dope. Wish the wind update was actually modeled where if you don't put the ailerons in pointing across when takeoff, the wing will drop. It's good. Yeah. You see QA Pilot's recent post about people posting his videos? I did see that. Yeah, pretty brutal, man. Do you remember when Laminar was going to collaborate with Google Maps to have ortho? I don't think they were ever going to do that. I don't think they can afford that, Litos. Personally, I just don't think there's any way they would afford it. Tower frequency. Hamburg Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa 7, Juliet Whiskey, ILS 15.
7 Juliet Whiskey, Hamburg Tower, hello, number 2, I call you back.
Thank you. He clickbaits the stream by saying professional flight, then just dicks around on VATSIM. Who's that? Swiss? I don't even think I've seen him do VATSIM videos before. All right, we'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, and then we'll drop our gear, get fully configured. Might have stole your Gate 3 Alpha ATC assigned it to me. No, that's fine, Reed. Don't worry at all. Don't worry at all, man. He does VATSIM now. Wow. Coming up to the big leagues. Like I said, I met Swiss at the expo last year. No problems with him. Was a super great person. I have no problem with him personally. The content I'm not a fan of. I think his content is geared towards the very young age bracket demographic. I would say probably between like 10 and 13 years old. And for me, I'm just I'm a little bit beyond that now. Yeah. We all have terrible cable management. 777. I'm constantly switching out things, and my mind's not any better. Thankfully, you can't see it, but yeah. Flaps 3. All right, and he's got Alpha 6 is where they're vacating, which is where we may vacate as well. Speed 160 knots. Flaps are full. Give you a nice little wing view here of the flaps coming down full. Beautiful chat. We're looking good. Let's get all of our lights on. Good, good, good. Joystick cam's going on. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out Thrustmaster for sponsoring today's video. If you haven't done so, don't hesitate to click the links above. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring today's video. And keep in mind, chat, if you are going to the expo, we're going to be hosting a land-in challenge where you can have a chance to win this exact setup that you see me here using. You can win this setup free. All right, my airplane.
Delta 1, Delta 3.
Waiting for landing clearance. I know that he's getting somebody to cross in front. I think I see that person. I believe they've already crossed. Nice little crosswind at 17 knots right now. Like a quarter in crosswind.
Runway 15, clear to land. Wrong order approved. Vacate Bravo 5 or later.
Runway 15, cleared to land. We'll vacate Bravo 5 or later for Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey.
500.
Bravo 5 or later. Ooh, so he wants us to go all the way down to the runway, chat. All right, we're going to do idle reverse thrust here. Idle reverse. And he wants us to go basically the whole way down the runway.
300.
We're going to need some slight correction. Not a whole lot. 17 knot quartering crosswind. It's gusting as well. Just a little
200.
bit.
Minimum.
Enjoy the arrival. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Settle it down. A little bit of correction. good. Maintain center line. Nose down as gently. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, idle reverse, idle reverse, idle reverse. Not full reverse. Idle reverse, chat. They're idled. We're decelerating. 80 knots. I'm going to close the reversers. I'm going to kick off the auto brake. Just going to let that roll down here. Roll it all the way down. Keep it rolling. You wanted us Bravo 5. Holy shit, we're going all the way down here. I have almost full right rudder in right now, by the way, just to keep this thing on the center line. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. In fact, we should have just done no auto brake and no reverse thrust, and we would have been fine.
Wings 2 Romeo Juliet, wind 100 degrees, 1 to knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff, servus.
Running on the 5s. How come you have to put so much rudder in? That's Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Microsoft Flight Simulator, when it comes to flying these big jets, it's like incredibly off. It's 15 knots of wind acts like 50 knots of wind. Hopefully that's going to be fixed with the new update that they have coming to the ground handling and ground physics. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's like it's modeled off like what 60 knots of wind would do on a Cessna 172.
Taxi to stand 1-2 via Zulu 5.
Stand 1-2 via Zulu 5. Lufthansa 7 Juliet Whiskey. Alright, stand 1-2 via Zulu 5. Stand 1-2. No. Where's that chat? Stand 1-2 Zulu 5. Oh, nice. Sweet. This is going to be Zulu 5 right here. I think we got a walkout stand. Academic Sports, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. It's a smooth landing cap butter. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. That was a good one. I'm very happy with that. Slight little correction at the end into wind. Maintain the center line. It was very nice. I do agree. Flaps and spoilers going clean. Let's go and stop our flight time here at 1 hour and 9 minutes. We're 3 minutes late, chat. Landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, runway turn-offs off, strobe lights off, wing lights off, APU master start switches on, and our gate is over here, gate 12. Hey, Cap Storm Lake, what did I miss? Just missed a beautiful arrival. But we're going to be doing the return flight. Looks like we're going to get probably an evening arrival back into Munich, which should be nice. Seems I also have that problem when taxiing, or is it just a wind problem? Well, it's like I said, it's a ground physics. It's supposed to be fixed with the new sim update. But thank you, Academic Sports. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. All right, stand 12. This one's us, chat. Beauty. Kill that. Good. I find my brakes are really spongy sometimes in this too. So happy the DX12 was finally fixed. Nice, very good. Spray well, look down in the McDo for 10 seconds, the plane is on the other side. Yeah, I agree, dude. It's a little bit gnarly. Why did it just stop moving? Like, what? We were rolling perfectly fine and it just stopped moving. It's like we're rolling uphill or something, I think, slightly. It must be, because it's trying to stop again.
Number Tower, good evening. You're rolling 931 with Alpha, requesting airport to the south.
Where are you taking me on this?
Wings 931,
right there.
number Tower, no,
Upstairs, APU is on, APU bleed is on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Hamburg. Fuel pumps are off. That's all done. That's all done. That's all set. Let's go and get the ground control on. Good. And we shall go ahead and get a few more other things. Predictive wind shear system can go off. Good. Cool.
570 Hamburg Tower, low information Alpha, current startup approved.
Very
Here at München,
nice flight, my
up to
friends. It definitely
Bonn
took us a little bit too
departure,
far, but that's
flight
okay.
en route, climb by switch to
Nothing wrong
altitude
with that.
5,000
There we have it.
feet, squawk
Beautiful.
1,000.
Deboarding process has already commenced.
30 minutes to the number 1 Charlie.
And we'll go ahead and get ourselves ready for the return flight chat, shall we? Beautiful. Sounds turned down. Let's get some tunes bumping, shall we? Tunes are bumping. Good, that's coming down. Sweet. Cool. Let's go ahead and get our next flight planned. We're doing the return flight. Hamburg to München. New flight. How's this coming in on 8 left as well for the arrival? That is good. Runway 5 for the departure. Good. Sweet. What's for lunch today? Honey mustard chicken with carrots and potatoes. Pre-file on the network. $35,000 feet on the return flight. Okay. Man, SimBrief is being real slow. Remember, guys, if you enjoyed that arrival, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We had over 330 people watching, and we're only sitting at 180 likes. So if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're doing the return flight now. How do you have no stutters while landing? Just configured properly, man. Yeah. Does anyone know how many hard drives a really good PC can handle? It's not so much a really good PC, Shaq. It's more about your motherboard. That's really what it comes down to, man. What your motherboard can handle. EKF, did I make it in time for the second leg? Yes. We are just getting deboarded, and we'll be getting reboarded here momentarily. We are using a walk-off gate, so it should take a little bit less time to load and unload the aircraft. Which we'll do, bring it up a little bit. Cool. Get the new flight plan in here for our tracking. Tell them to run. Scenery looks great. It is fantastic. Yep, it is very nice. Very, very nice. Both sceneries today on both sides are great. Motherboard is a Z790? Yes, of course. That's like asking if my new Porsche is a fast car. Yeah, of course it is. Right, flight number has been updated up top. What decides how many baggage wagons there are? I only see 1 or 2 in my flights. It's usually your SimBrief. Usually SimBrief is going to do that. You ever watched Mr. Beast before? Not really. Is my RTX 4090 good? No, sell it. Sell it to me for $100, thank you. Just logged into Microsoft, doing some Brussels Airlines ops today from Brussels to Budapest. Nice, very cool. I pick up the scenery, but I've spent a ton on the sim lately. Need a breather. I feel you, Steven. I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. He kept, gotta be kidding. In my country, people threw a heavy drainage cover down a bridge. It hit a truck's window straight in the face. One fatality. People cannot chill these days. Boredom is so sad. Jesus, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Is my i9 14900 KF good? Fuckers. No, it's terrible. Saving those coins for the 777 when it comes soon-ish. Yeah, soon-ish. Who knows at this point? What's the best scenery to buy? That's so subjective, man. I don't know if I've ever been asked a more subjective question. That depends, dude. There's so many great scenery developers. There's so much great scenery out there. Depends where you want to fly, man. North America, South America, Europe. Depends, man, you know? Mike Jones, someone gifted you a membership. For me, Flightbeam is one of the best developers. Flightbeam does a great job. Absolutely. Fly Tampa, great job. AnyBuilds, great job. Vertical Sim, great job. Pyrig, great job. Orbex, great job. There's so many, man. You go down the list. It's just, there's so many. Are the proper Asia sceneries? Yeah, absolutely. It's hard even to narrow it down to a country. Exactly, because there's just so much now, right? I agree, dude. I agree. Love me some Orbex and Fly Tampa. Yep. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing with Orbex. I still think that Orbex makes great products, but I feel like Orbex just, they didn't take advantage of like, because like Orbex, dude, think about it. Orbex, they were like king shit in the FSX and P3D days. With like their Orbex Global and all these other things, I feel like they've kind of fallen off, and others have, you know, overlapped them. I feel like just Fly Tampa, AnyBuilds, like all these other developers are just leaps and bounds above Orbex now, and I don't mean that in like a bad way. I just, yeah. Somebody just rang my doorbell. Glad to see someone here from the streams. Orbex is stretched too far in my opinion. They're releasing DCS sceneries now and they're bad. Again, it's kind of what I'm saying, man. I just feel like everybody's over. I don't know what's going on over at Orbex, man. Like I don't know how you're not full steam ahead on creating, at least bringing over your catalog from FSX and P3D, right? There's so many sceneries that they could have done, they could have brought over that they haven't done. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cap, would you use Ortho for XP or Orbex if you owned Ortho for P3D? Is that a thing, Shaq? I don't even know if that's a thing. Is that a thing? Never heard of it. Probably just get like the Orbex Global and stuff. I feel like that was the best option. It took so long to bring over the Orbex K-Jack. Jackson Hole? I don't even use their Jackson Hole. I use the freeware one on flightsim.to by ODog. One of the best scenery developers in your opinion is Aerosoft? That's I don't know about that one, Eric. I may have to agree to disagree. I think what you also need to understand, Eric, is like Aerosoft doesn't even they don't even make the scenery. They're just the publisher of the scenery. If you look at like all the Aerosoft sceneries, they're done by like SimWings and like all these other developers. Those are great sceneries, absolutely, but that has nothing to do with Aerosoft. Aerosoft is just a publisher. They just, because it's easier for Aerosoft to sell a project than it is SimWings, who's like an unknown scenery developer. So, yeah. I think you have to remember that one, Eric. I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but I'm just, yeah, I think you have to put it into perspective. It's, yeah. Aerosoft Oslo is top notch. Again, great scenery. but it's not made by Aerosoft. It's made by a developer under Aerosoft branding. It's not like Aerosoft and their developers are making these sceneries, which I think a lot of people misunderstand. They're just the publisher. That's all that it is. They just publish the product because they have the platform and they have the clientele based off their years in the industry, right? Going back to Orbex San Jose, after all the new sceneries, it's not up to 2024 levels. I would agree. Yep. It is True Earth GB worth it for X-Planes, or just another better to use ortho? Cheaper to use ortho, less hard drive space to use ortho, but it's really up to you. Speaking of FF Dream Team, bring over your DFW. I'm surprised they haven't yet, to be honest with you. Okay, they're almost deboarded. I think they actually just finished. Dismiss. No. Boarding complete. Okay, go to My Flights. We're going to import our next flight. Got 21 minutes on the turnaround. That's going to be a quick turnaround, chat. Let's see if we can do it. We only have 138 passengers, though, so it might be a quick turnaround. Going to load aircraft. We're going to go via GSX. Good. It's going to start doing its thing. What we can do now is we can actually turn our music down a little bit, and we'll go ahead and grab our clearance back out of here. So let me write everything down. We go to SimBrief. Let me grab our departures. That should be good. Copy that. We'll bring this over here. We'll let them know we have ATIS information. ATIS information Bravo. ATIS Bravo. And then our departure. Cool. Hamburg Tower, good evening again, Lufthansa. Oh, wait, I forgot I haven't logged in under our new call sign. We'll go now. We've got some company messages as well. McDo menu, Atsu, AOC. Received messages. We'll have our arrival message, 2 arrival messages, okay. And our load sheet, accept it, good. Return, good. Go down here. We'll do our init request. Call sign Lufthansa 7 Echo for the return flight. Tower, hello again, Lufthansa 7 Echo, ATIS information Bravo, IFR back to Munich.
7 Echo München, correction, Hamburg Tower, hello. Information Bravo, current startup approved, cleared München, AMLU 1 Charlie departure. Flight planned route, climb by sit to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Cleared to München via the ALMU 1 Charlie departure, route planned, initial climb 5,000, squawking 1,000, Lufthansa 7 Echo.
7 Echo, correct.
Okay, there we go. We've got our clearance back. We've got catering. We've got fuel truck. We're good to go here, chat. So let's come down here. Sorry, let's go to the McDo. We'll plug in some information here. So you can see Hamburg back to Munich, München. Alternate is going to be Frankfurt. Lufthansa 7 Echo is the call sign for the return flight. Cost index is going to be 5 on our climb. We're going for 350, 35,000 feet for our cruise altitude on the return leg. Init B page is going to stay blank. Let's go to our flight plan. We're going to go to departures. We are... Actually, give me a sec. We're going to unload this as well. Import this one. Good. Cool. We are expecting runway 5 for departure on the AMLU 1 Charlie departure. Good, we'll insert that. Wonderful. We're going to go to Munich. We're going to go to arrivals. We're going to plan the ILS 8 left. Wants us on the Land 2 Alpha. So Land 2 Alpha. There's going to be no transition, but our approach vias. This is where things become a little bit convoluted, as I was mentioning before. So, if you look at the Land 2 Alpha, the Land 2 Alpha takes us out to Mike. That's where it's going to take us to. It's literally just Landu and then to Mike. From Mike, we're going to have to jump on an arrival. So we need to go to procedures, and we need to go to arrivals. This is the Land 2 Alpha arrival. You can see there it is right there. We need to select the runway, and it's going to be 8 left. So that is it, the Landu transition. What we then do is we go to approaches, and it's going to be for the ILS 8 left. And you can see that there's Mike. So this is the Mike transition for the ILS.
Lufthansa 4.
Where's the other ones? ILS 8 left. There we go. Okay. So you've got the Rokill. You've got the Napsa. You've got the Landu, which they might give us that one too, but we'll see. Or the Land 08. We've got the DM450, DM420, and the Betos. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take it via the, where is it? The mic transition, which takes us to mic and then down like this and then in for the ILS. So we need to find the mic transition, which is right there. We're just going to confirm that that's exactly what it is, transition mic. And we'll go ahead and insert that. So there's no waypoints, which makes it again even more weird. Jake, 8 months, appreciate you, man. Says adventures in smooth airways where our screens never freeze and our bandwidth always be as clear as the skies above. Yes, sir. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. How do you understand what he's saying? No disrespect. You're just repeating what you already know, though, right, JJ? Like I said, man, if you've got everything planned correctly, all you're doing is just repeating what you already know, right? So, like, I know, like, based off of our flight plan, I know that we were departing on runway 5, which they're doing. If you check the ATIS, it tells you departing runway 5. I then know that we're departing on the AMLU 1 Charlie, which is correct for runway 5. And then you're just reading that back. Other than that, flight plan route, initial climb 5,000, and then your squawk code, right? You just read back what you already know. Well, what you already should know, as I like to always say. Okay, so that's all good. After Mike, we should have like some random waypoints. Yeah. Mike to those waypoints, D105N, D128L. That's like all these that aren't actually there, but they're there. Like I was saying, dude, convoluted, just an absolute mess. This is why flying in Europe is, I think more people are scared to fly in Europe, to be honest with you. And you can actually see it right there. There's the actual like path that we're taking. So we're coming in from Mike and then we fly it like that. The arrival, that's what it looks like. Fuel truck is done. Catering is done. Boom. I think we got the passengers coming up next, chat. Should be a pretty quick boarding process. We should be pushed back. We may actually reach our time. What was our time here? What are we on? 15 minutes. We're going to be close. We're going to be close. We may just make it. Ground services, doors. Okay, that's all good. We see the passengers walking out of the terminal now. I can see them right over there. Passengers are walking out of the terminal, so that's good. And we'll get everybody boarded. We'll be back over to Munich. Looks like we're gonna have a nice sunset as well, so it should be nice. The accents are tough. I can understand that for sure. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but like I said, if you're just, you know, but I can't understand half of what he's saying. Maybe I'm just used to it because I've flown a lot in Germany. I've had a lot of German ATC. Maybe I'm just more used to it and prone to it. But like I said, man, reading back a clearance and something like that shouldn't be that difficult because essentially all you're doing is just reading back what you already know. You know what I mean? Like you're just reading back everything that you've already planned. Other than like an initial climb and an altitude, that's pretty much it, right? Igor, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Spanish ATC is the hardest for me to understand. Depends. Italian gets me sometime. The Italian ATC is the one that gets me, I think, the most. Do you? What? Do I what? Where did you go? I'm here. Have the beta? No, I'm not in the beta for Microsoft. I'm just having a quick little stretch in between flights. I agree, Mark. Yeah, they speak quickly in the accent, and a lot of the departures are da 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 da. It's like, whoa now. Simmer down.
hold short of Zulu 4. So Zulu 1 hold short Zulu 4, transfer 1X. Transfer 4 echo confirm pushing. Pushing now by west.
You want to see me stretched? Every stream, man, just come and hang out. How many gigabytes is your rolling cache? Turn off your rolling cache. You shouldn't have it. If you have good internet, unlimited internet, you shouldn't need to use rolling cache. I have my rolling cache turned off. Reggie, my man, 19 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, Reggie. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind, bud. Appreciate you. Thanks for the continued support, man. I had only 138 passengers on the return trip. So not nearly as heavy of an aircraft as the way down. All right. Thank you again, Reg. Appreciate you, man. 19 months. 5 months away from your 2-year badge, sure. You're almost there. Almost there. EDM scenery is the best. Performance is amazing. Visuals are fantastic. I agree. Yep, I agree. Munich is, München is very nice. I do agree. Clack, good to see you, man. Welcome back. It has been a while. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude, as well. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great week. Fiance and I bought another tractor yesterday, chat. You guys want to see it? Look at this bad boy, chat. Ooh, baby. We got it for snow blowing. It's the 135, so it's significantly smaller than the other tractor that we bought, and it's a year older, but it's still in like fantastic condition. The guy's owned it forever. He's used it only in the winters to snow blow. Diesel, absolute beauty. Came with the snow blower and came with a couple other attachments as well. So we're gonna be snow blowing this year. Kind of excited for it, to be honest with you. I'm wondering what it's going to be like to like reverse back up to snow blow everywhere. So pretty badass, man. So we've got the 185, the bigger tractor, the 185 that we bought last year, and now we've got the 135. So significantly smaller. It's the one step down. It's still pretty big. Obviously you can tell the size of that, but still pretty big, still a very capable tractor. But just not as big as the last one. Doesn't have a fork loader as well, right? The other tractor that we has a big bale forks for the hay and stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. We bought that. That's hot. Grandma only drove it down to church and back. Exactly. Yeah. Did it come with a livery pack? What about the chicken coop? I don't know, man. It's gonna be her for the chickens, dude. It ain't gonna be me, AJ. I don't want to deal with it, dude. Chickens are nasty. I don't know if I want to deal with the poop, the pee. Isn't that shit like crazy toxic? Oh, man. Honestly, Albania, not really, to be honest, unless you've changed your name or something. But you have to remember, dude, I literally deal with thousands of names every week. So if somebody leaves for a little bit and comes back, sometimes it can be a little bit, difficult to remember. Jake with another 5 gifted members. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, Jake. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, Joe B, Nicholas, Mrs. L, Magenta Kid, aired. Nope, not aired. Make sure Make sure you guys say thank you. Well, you can't change your name and then come in here and be like, do you remember me, Captain? How the hell am I going to remember you if you changed your name? unless I know you as something else. Kind of impossible for me to guess that, right? Of course I'm not going to remember. I usually just take people's words of advice when they say, or when they say that they haven't been here in a while. Just say, okay, well, welcome back, man. Good to have you. All right, boarding process is complete, chat. We're ready to go. Ooh, what's that? Is that a Lufthansa 330? Lufthansa. Good, cool. We're fully boarded. How much time do we have? 6 minutes. Oh, they're not even... Oh, sorry, we're not fully... The passengers boarded before the baggage? Whoa. Baggage loaders are done. Now we're done, chat. Should be done anyways. There we go. Boarding is complete. Beautiful. Let's make sure all the doors get closed. Ground services, close. Good. GPU can get removed. Good. Let's go upstairs. Let's go and get our beacon light on. We'll get our seatbelt signs on as well. Fuel pump can come on. Beautiful. Get pushed back 6 minutes. I mean, we're definitely getting our pushback time. Pushback will be good, but I don't know about departure. But we'll definitely push back in time, I would think. We've got our finalized load sheet here today. 138 plus 1 for the return flight to München. We are ready for pushback. Good. Let's go ahead and go over to our mass and balance. We're going to send all that data down to the MCDU. Good. Go to our performance page. Sorry, our NIT B page. My apologies. Everything should be good there. Now we'll go to our performance page. We'll head up top to this guy. We'll go to our departure performance. We are departing on runway 5. Surface conditions are dry. Go with the flaps 1. Force toga no. Anti-ice off. Packs will be on. Sync load sheet. Sync live weather. Calculate V-speeds. 36, 40, 45,000 feet. 15, 40, 1/down 0.1, and 61. We'll send all of that down to the MCDU. Only thing we need to change here is the 1540. Good. And then 1540 up in this guy as well. Beautiful. Cool. All looking good. And we're just waiting for pushback now. The tug should be connecting. Yeah, here comes the tug. Beautiful. Mike with 10 gifted members to the channel. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Mike. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership or you already have your memberships, please make sure you say thank you. That's incredibly kind, man. Thank you very, very much, Mike. I appreciate you, dude. That's 20 gifted members today from Mike. Thank you, buddy. That's incredibly kind, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. All right, we're going tail to the right. And we need to call for push and start. Tower, hello, Lufthansa 7 Echo, ready for push and start. Stand 12.
7 Echo, pushback approved, face north.
Push approved, face north, Lufthansa 7 Echo.
Commencing push.
All right, commencing push. Beautiful. Thank you again, Mike. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you big time, dude. Thank you. Let's go engine mode select with the start position. Turn the sounds up. Give us a nice little wing view. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Let's do this properly this time, chat. You know. Thank you. All right, block time's on. Reset our flight time as well. Good. Engine number 2 to start. Enjoy. Cody, what's up, man? Got a gifted sub. There you go, dude. All right. Do we have a Lufthansa safety announcement, chat? I like playing these safety announcements for you guys. I can't remember if we have any. Lufthansa. We do. Lufthansa.
Digit 570, as stated in the artist's auto handout, so you can come. Bye-bye.
Bienvenidos.
Ni hao.
Benvenuti. Yokoso.
أهلا ومرحبا بكم.
Bienvenue.
Doing well, Cody. Doing well, man. Been following you since I was younger. I always watched your live streams. Now I fly for a Swiss company. Very cool, man. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Congrats, man. Let's spool up engine number 1.
On behalf of your Lufthansa crew on duty today,
Where do you put the cabin announcements for the
show you
Phoenix?
safety features on
Good
board.
question, Harry.
We
Not
would
sure.
appreciate your attention.
Bitte schenken Sie uns jetzt Ihre Aufmerksamkeit. Vielen Dank.
Is the cabin announcement a mod? You can download them on flightsim.to. Put them in the aircraft folder under the announcements. There you go. Callie, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Perfect set. Bitten Sie itch. What does that mean? German's a crazy language, man. So confusing.
Sind Sie verpflichtet, sich anzuschnallen, sobald Sie Ihren Sitzplatz
Before I go in
eingenommen haben.
101 runway 15, correction 05, clear for takeoff.
Dieses
Alright, 2 good engines.
Flugzeug
Flaps position 1.
Leuchtstreifen im Boden markieren den Weg zu den Notausgängen. Sie sind mit dem Wort
Nice,
Exit
Zach.
gekennzeichnet.
Nice.
Diese Ausgänge haben aufblasbare Rutschen, über die Sie das Flugzeug im Notfall verlassen können. Sollte der Druck in der
Okay.
Kabine sinken,
Upstairs.
fallen automatisch
APU's off,
Sauerstoffmasken
APU
aus
bleed
der
is off.
Kabinendecke. Ziehen Sie die Maske ganz
Everything looks
zu
good
sich
down there.
herunter,
Predictive
den
wind shear system
Sauerstofffluss
over
zu
to
starten.
on and auto.
Drücken Sie sie dann auf Mund,
Engine mode selector to the
Nase
normal
und
position.
streifen Sie das
Crown
elastische
spoilers
Band
armed.
über Ihren
Auto brake
Kopf.
over to max
Danach helfen Sie
RTO.
Kindern
Trim
und
value
Personen,
down
die Hilfe
0.1.
Zu
Call
jedem
that down
Sitz
0.1
gehört
about
eine
there.
Schwimmweste.
Although I guess I can
In
go to
der
the flight
First
control
Class
page.
finden Sie Ihre
Flight
Schwimmweste
control
unter der Armlehne.
down
In der
0.1.
Business
Good.
Class ist sie ebenfalls unter der Armlehne verstaut. In der Economy Class befindet sich Ihre Schwimmweste unter dem Sitz. Auf Anweisung der Crew ziehen Sie Ihre Weste über den Kopf. Befestigen Sie die Gurte vorn. Ziehen Sie dann die Gurte fest. Unmittelbar bevor Sie das Flugzeug verlassen,
Good.
ziehen Sie an den roten Griffen, um die Weste aufzublasen. Falls erforderlich, benutzen Sie die roten Mundschläuche. Die Signallampe leuchtet im Wasser auf.
And our initial
wenn Sie
climb
die
was
Signale
5,000, so we'll bug up 5,000.
Dieser
Aviator Chill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Look at that sunset, chat.
Mobiltelefone müssen aufgrund gesetzlicher Bestimmungen ab dem Verlassen der Parkposition ausgeschaltet werden.
Tower Lufthansa 7 Echo ready, taxi runway 05.
Geräten und ferngesteuertem Spielzeug ist während des gesamten Aufenthaltes an Bord verboten. Schalten Sie jetzt bitte alle elektronischen Geräte
Zulu 5,
aus.
hold short, Zulu
Nehmen
1,
Sie sie
Lufthansa
erst
7
wieder
Echo.
in Betrieb, wenn die Anschnallzeichen
Zulu 5,
ausgeschaltet worden sind.
hold short,
Welche Geräte
Zulu
Sie
1.
dann benutzen dürfen, entnehmen Sie bitte den Informationen im Lufthansa-Magazin.
Nehmen Sie bitte.
Lesen Sie bitte zusätzlich die
Lesen Sie
allgemeinen
bitte.
Hinweise auf der Sicherheitsinstruktion,
Zulu
die Sie im
5,
Bereich Ihres Sitzes finden.
hold short.
Für weitere Informationen steht Ihnen ebenfalls das Lufthansa-Magazin
Zulu
zur
one.
Verfügung.
Oh, right there.
Auch
Okay.
Ihr Flugbegleiter gibt
Zulu
Ihnen
5, hold
gerne
short, Zulu 1.
Auskunft.
Park brakes off.
Wir sind jetzt startbereit. Verstauen Sie bitte die Tische
Love flying in
und
Germany.
die
It's always a
Monitore
vibe. It's
sicher
beautiful,
in der
man. I
vorgesehenen
love that there's always like
Reihenfolge.
ATC in Germany as well. What if they actually release Sim with 815 this week? I'm expecting at least another week or two. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sure, to be honest with you.
Taxi Zulu 1 Orange,
If
hold
you
short
stow
of
any
Zulu 5.
luggage in the overhead compartment, please ensure that it cannot fall out. Heavier items of hand
Sensor
baggage should
Echo
be
via
placed under
Bravo
the seat
3,
in
Golf
front of you.
Delta 1 to rolling point runway 05, cross runway 15.
Bravo
Please fasten your
3,
seatbelt and
Golf
check that your belt is
Delta
tight.
1 will cross
To unfasten your seatbelt,
runway
simply
15,
pull
Lufthansa
up
7
the
Echo.
flap. As turbulence can occur unexpectedly at any time, you're required to fasten your seatbelts as soon as you've taken your seat. This is in the interests of your own safety.
Want to Mike Taxi Zulu 1, hold short of Zulu
This
5.
aircraft has 12 emergency exits.
Zulu 1, hold short, Zulu 5, Austrian 1 to Mike.
Illuminated strips on the floor of the aircraft
This 105
will guide you to
Whiskey,
these
followed by
exits,
A320 in
which are
front to
marked
rolling point
clearly
runway
with the word
05,
exit.
cross runway
Alright, nose
15.
lights going on.
These exits are
Follow
equipped
the
with
Lufthansa
evacuation slides which you can use to leave the aircraft in an emergency. In the unlikely event of a loss in cabin
We're
pressure,
gonna finish the safety briefing before
will
departure?
automatically drop from the paddock
Yes,
above you.
2.5 minutes left
Pull the
on it.
mask down fully to start the
Yeah,
flight.
once again, I just tested SimFX, KBHM, even there, 15 to 20 FPS loss. Don't suggest wasting money on that right now.
The elastic strap over
Yeah.
your head. Then help any children and fellow passengers who require assistance. There is a life vest at every seat. In first class, you will find your life vest under the armrest.
Somebody was
Business
following
class,
behind
it
us
is
as
also
well. Ooh, look
stored
at
under
that.
the armrest.
Got a Swiss and a Austrian?
In economy class, your life vest is located
Swiss
under the
and
seat.
Austrian behind us, chat. Very
If
nice.
instructed to do so by the
105
crew,
Whiskey
pull
Line
your
able
life
to
vest
We should get a
up,
refund?
from Delta
close the
3.
vest at the front,
Yeah,
and pull the straps tight.
This is why I'm so skeptical with add-ons and stuff that when they come out, JJ. It's, I usually wait for some reviews and some stuff. Unless, like, I know the developer, I know, you know, what's coming out. Most of the time, I'm
Each
waiting,
vest
dude.
has a lamp which lights up in the water when you pull out this tab.
Should have listened to me.
This flight is a no-smoking
Can we get that in
flight.
writing,
Smoking
please,
is strictly
JJ?
prohibited
Just
at
get that
all
in writing.
times while on board this aircraft.
I remember having a conversation with you about it. I remember even saying, like,
Mobile phones
my
must
main
be switched
concern
off
is
once
just
we
that
leave our parking position.
I just feel
The
that
use of
there's
transmission equipment
Control
controlled toys is forbidden for the entire
there's going to be all of those features are going to be something that's
Please
included with
switch off
Microsoft
all electronic
2024.
devices now.
You know, that was my big thing, and it costs a lot of money, man. It's 35 Canadian plus tax.
For information on
That's
which
40
electronic
bucks.
devices
It's a lot of
are
money,
allowed,
man.
Please check the Lufthansa magazine. In addition, we ask that you
Yes, I
please read
can
the safety
take off
instructions,
from
which you will
runway
find at your
05
seat.
Delta 3, Swiss 105 Whiskey.
For further information, please consult the Lufthansa magazine.
Clear Delta 3, Swiss 105 Whiskey.
Your cabin attendants will also be happy to assist you. We're now ready for takeoff, so please ensure that your table and the monitor is stowed and secured correctly.
LTO 6 November Echo by Delta 1,
Make sure
line up
that your
runway
seat back
05.
is in an upright position.
Yeah, Delta 1, line up runway 05, LTO 6 November Echo.
Zamir, does Parallel 42 just like selling lipstick for Microsoft? Well, I mean, they did the same thing everywhere else. Ooh, chat, is that the 330 departing? It is. Look at that bad boy. With the sunset, the Lufthansa 330. Ay, caramba. It's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, didn't they always do that? Didn't they do that for like FSX? Didn't they do that for P3D as well? I feel like they did. I feel like they've always kind of just sold lipstick, little enhancement things. Chase plane for P3D was really their only good product. Remember Chase plane? I never owned P3D, but I remember they always used to use it. All the streamers would always use it. Cap 950 USD for a suite in Vegas 4 nights. No, that seems very expensive. Are you booking through the website, Diego? Book through the FS Expo website. Go !FSE in chat. Actor, I don't know what you're trying to claim. That's not a command here. Diego, use that link. Go to the top right. Go to travel. Use their portal to book your room. Because no, that's way too much money. It should be close to
105 Whiskey,
$600 or $700 US.
Full length report inside.
Got a really good rate at 3.0. It's $70 per night. Yeah, if you use the link.
I have the aircraft inside.
Got a killer deal through the Rio Rewards program. Upgraded room as well. Hey, nice, Steve. Very cool.
Traffic, runway 05, line up and wait behind.
Behind the departing traffic, line up and wait behind Lufthansa 7 Echo.
Negative to 4 for Swiss 105 Whiskey.
Line up and wait behind departing aircraft and wait behind.
Oh, he gave him an intersection. Fuck, we should
7
have
Echo,
called.
now's your time. Behind the departing aircraft, runway 05, line up and wait behind. One intersection departure, A320 in front.
Yes, I didn't see the intersection departure. Thank you. We'll line up and wait behind now. Lufthansa 7 Echo. Alright, so we're lining up behind this guy. There's going to be an intersection departure before us, chat. Get 100 FPS at LAX. Nice. Simwings Hamburg looks nice. It does. Yeah, it's very nice scenery. Very nice scenery. Your home airport, gotta love it. Nice, Sir Loco. Beautiful airport, man. I always love flying in here. I always have great landings in here, too.
105 here for takeoff, servus.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 05, danke, schönen Abend noch, bis von 05 Whisky.
Then for uniform Papa, behind the next arriving A320 full, correction, next departing A320 full length, runway 05, line up and wait behind.
Line up and wait behind the Lufthansa.
There's Austrian, got an Austrian, two Austrians. A320 Neos or just A320s? I think those are regular A320s. Phoebe, my dog, has her vaccination appointment today. They asked me to bring a fresh sample. Glad it's not raining so I can drive there with the windows down. Fuck. Chuck that, triple bag it, put it in the trunk. I've had to do that before, dude. There's no, when we go camping, when we go to the cottage, there's no garbage, like it's literally in the middle of nowhere, there's no garbage.
Proceeding airborne 2,400 meters insured, wind 10 degrees 8 knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff.
05, clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Joyce Cam is on. I want to take this time to thank Thrustmaster for sponsoring this video. Guys, if you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the links above. Again, if you are going to Flight Sim Expo, please come by the Thrustmaster booth, say hello, and take part in our landing challenge where you can win this exact setup. Wonderful. Chrono's on. Manflex 61 SRS runway auto thrust blue, slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Thank you again, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring today's video. Oh my god, that's like full left rudder. Holy shit. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Damn. 12 knots of crosswind. I was almost full rudder on that one. I think we go off by ourselves. I don't think we have to call the controller. Are there people that just fly with an Airbus delivery? What would their call sign be? I have no clue. Delivery flights, maybe?
What's the mic behind the departing A320, runway 05, line up and wait behind.
Departing A320, line up and wait behind, crossing the north line.
Time powers in.
Runway 10 degrees 8 knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff, ciao.
Clear for takeoff, done.
Alright, turn off's coming off, nose lights coming off, wing lights coming off, ground spoilers disarm.
Super Whiskey, hallo, wind, check
Unicom, 35,000 feet for cruise altitude. Flaps clean. We do have a speed restriction here. 210 knots. Allow us to climb quite heavily. There's 5,000 feet. We'll go standard barrow. And our speed restriction, I believe, is lifted after this waypoint. Speed restriction, good. Nose down, gain some speed. It's going to be 50 till 10. All right, good. Autopilot 1's coming on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Very nice departure chat through 8,000 feet. Bring those sounds down. Let's catch a view of that sunset off our right wing. Beautiful. Love the Star Alliance livery. They look so clean. I agree, man. I do agree. Just because you have to manually select the livery and download it, I was just wondering if people don't do that. How do you select the livery? You forget, wondered what happened to them. So, Janky, whatever livery you're flying in your sim, like, it doesn't matter. You could be flying a blank livery in your simulator. As long as you log into the network with a call, like a proper call sign livery, and you have model matching, you'll see other people as different liveries. So somebody may be flying like Air Canada in their sim, but they may be logged in as American, right? So, will you do the sky jump in Las Vegas? What's that? Do you prefer sunrise or sunset? Ooh. Both are equally as nice. Probably sunset just a little bit, but yeah. Have you ever flown to Laku? Lukla? Laku? I don't know what that is. No. Maybe not. Alright, we should be above 10,000 feet now. Landing lights are going off. Seatbelt signs are off as well. Beautiful. We're climbing up to 35,000 feet. Guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully we can reach 250 likes by the end of the stream. Skyjump is a heart-pounding, scream-inducing open-air leap from 829 feet above the neon strip that holds the Guinness World Record as the highest commercial decelerator descent facility. Nope. No, sir. I will gladly sit there and laugh and watch people do it, though, but no. He kept, what's the benefits of vaping oil instead of dry herb? Probably a little bit easier on the lungs, I would assume. Less, you know, it's more of a derivative, right? It's not a derivative, but it's a refined, process. I think that would be probably the biggest one. Hello, Fever. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Beautiful to fly over the big cities at night. It can be, yeah, for sure. Are you experienced with... Sorry, what's the question, Fever? I would assume oil smells less. It can. It definitely can. I feel like it has its own, like, kind of unique smell as well, Nikimo. Also depends on the strain, right? There's some that just, like, reek. But... you know, you can get added terpenes and stuff into them to make them fruity, to make them, so, yeah. Smoke in the cockpit. We have to divert back to Hamburg. I think we can put it down in the water right there, chat. Whatever this is. What river is this? I envy you legal countries with oils and shit. That's so good, dude. So good. Go to the grocery store, buy one. Actually, I have some gelato mint right here. Let's have some gelato mint. One question. I'm afraid of planes and flying. I will travel to Ibiza from Porto and I'm in a panic of flying. Any advice to be more calm? Just be calm, man. No need to be scared of flying. Flying's fun. Enjoy it. Something that not a lot of people get to do all the time. Just enjoy it, man. Flying is a lot of fun. There's no need to be nervous. Just remember, you're more likely to die on way to the airport than you are actually on an airplane of a car crash. Every time you get in your car, you're more likely that something's going to happen than you would on an airplane. Or drink alcohol. Yeah, there you go. Alcohol. Anyways, Captain, this is it for me. I got to go. Uncle asked me to hop on Need for Speed. We usually do drifts. I'll catch you probably Thursday. See you later, man. Have a good flight. Jakey, take care, man. Have a great flight as well, dude. Ooh. That's a interesting. Ooh, that batch tastes great. Very tasty. Seriously thinking about not sleeping and taking some medication to calm down. I would say sleep. You don't want to be sleep deprived. That could make things worse. But yeah, you could always take like, you know, could always take something to take off the edge. You know what I mean? What do we, Gravol? Is Gravol a thing? I wonder if they have Gravol in Europe. Do you know if the A320X flight model has been fixed and is it still wonky anymore? I have no clue, Miles. I haven't flown it in a long time, man. I thought V1 was supposed to go live with it today, I thought, maybe. Like right now, isn't he live? I thought I saw that he was going live today. I thought he's flying it. I'm flying again in 2 days back to BDL. So fun. I enjoy flying solo now. Nice. Very cool, Zircon. Very, very cool. V1 had a medical issue. Uh-oh. Hope everything's okay. Never a good thing. I'm going to Vegas from Lima, Peru. Nice. Very cool, Diego. Going to be awesome, man. Damn, this one tastes real good. This is an excellent batch. Nice and clear, too. I think we're back with... I think this is Bremen again. EDWW. I think this is Bremen radar again. Yeah, it is Bremen radar again. 12876. 128760 for us, Bremen radar.
EasyJet 2544, currently at 4,000.
Cap, good news on the Tech Ops in-person interview in 2 weeks. That's a great sign. Hey, very cool, Ray. That is a great sign. Wish you all the best, man. Make sure you get some good sleep before it so you brought your A game.
Climb flight level 100, could you repeat the waypoint again? Direct Bravo, Romeo Alpha, Romeo Uniform.
They might give us a direct, so we've got to get ready for this.
Direct Rara, EasyJet 2544, thanks.
Any recommendations for affordable yoke throttles and pedals, or just you got to pay play type of deal? Brian, your best bet to save some money would be maybe to check like Facebook Marketplace. I don't know. Are you in the U.S.? Craigslist. If you're in Canada, Kijiji, like all of those, like, you know, third-party sites where people can, you know, maybe they didn't stay as interested in the hobby as they thought they would. I don't think it's a good idea to cheap out when it comes to those types of peripherals, just because like you're, you know, you're using them all the time, right? But yeah. I would say it is. I think it's worth it. I can understand if you're not quite sure if you want to stay in the hobby or if it's going to interest you forever. But if you have Thrustmaster racing pedals, you can use them as rudders. That's what I use. Jesus. My opinion on peripherals is you get what you pay for. Correct. Yes. Bremen radar, very good evening again. Lufthansa 7 Echo, flight level 280, climbing 350.
7 Echo, Bremen radar, better contact climb flight level 350.
I'm 35, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Just at the access to combined? Interesting. Yeah, maybe keep your eye out on like Facebook Marketplace, stuff like that. What I can honestly suggest, Brian, is maybe start off by getting like yourself a cheap little joystick setup, you can get like a joystick, even brand new. You can get like a joystick setup for like $100. You can even get one for cheaper. Like if you get the Thrustmaster, like this guy here. I always forget what it's called. You can get the Thrustmaster. You know, like something like this, even like this, like $150. You can even get the whole setup. Rudder pedals, joystick, and throttle for $259. They also have, you know, this guy here for $199, or alternatively, you can get this one for like $100. Do you know what I mean? Or $89. You know, even this one, the T-Flight HOTAS, I have one of these. $79. You know what I mean? And that can kind of do everything. You'll have your rudder with a twist axis, and then you've got your throttle. You can separate these, by the way. They don't have to stay connected. You can separate them and put them on a desk and, like, you know, be a little bit more comfortable. But honestly, like, that would probably be your best bet. For, like, a throttle and a joystick combination, I mean, doesn't really get better than that. With dual rudder system. So it's probably got, oh, this one, that's right. It has rudders when you're holding it. It's got rudders, like, on here that you can manipulate. So, like, for not breaking the bank, it's probably your best bet.
325 and wait a couple of minutes. There will be someone. Could you repeat the frequency? Easy 2544 126 decimal 325. 126 decimal 325 East Jet 2544. Austrian 1 to Mike, depot your waypoint, you're inbound 2.
Look at that sunset, chat. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. eBay is a good place as well. Yeah, you can always check eBay. Like I said, eBay, Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, any of those reselling websites, right? Any one of those, you'll be good to go.
Austrian 1 to Mike, confirm the waypoint, you're inbound 2.
Uh-oh. Somebody's not on the proper one. Another rainy day in Georgia, I swear. We are turning into Seattle. Some pawn shops, yeah, absolutely. For sure. Logitech 3D Extreme is like $30. Yeah, it's true. Very true.
Austrian 1 to Mike, Bremen radar.
Austrian's not paying attention. Black market? I mean, I don't know how many contacts you have on the black market, but... Just saw the takeoff. High crosswind takeoffs make no sense in this sim. Never see a pilot struggle IRL from real life reviews takeoff. I hope it gets fixed 100%. Apparently it is fixed with Sim Update 15 and the new ground physics, because that's what it is, Vine. It's the way that they designed the initial ground physics. That's what it is. So, yeah. ECAP, I'm your big fan from Warsaw. I'm flying from London to Barcelona. My favorite 737-800 Ryanair. Enjoy your flight. Very cool. Skibbity Pilotus. I'm just going to call you DJ. Very cool, DJ. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you have a great flight, man, down into Barcelona. I love flying into Barcelona.
Zulu Charlie, contact Bremen radar 126.325.
We've got a 19-knot tailwind, and we are approaching 33,000 feet. We're Echo, not Mike. And cruise level is 350, 2,000 feet to go. This guy's not here. We can scroll through our plan here, chat, briefly, just to make sure that everything looks good, which it should. Go to our flight plan. There's Landu to Mike, and then there's our transition from Mike. In for runway 8 left. Beautiful. And if we have a look-see at the weather in Munich, see if things have changed yet. Winds are 060 at 3 knots, clear skies, 20 degrees. What a great evening. For any of you that live in Munich, München, very lucky. Not here, reroll.
Truly my Yankee, contact Bremen radar 126.
I think he's trying to hand him over. That's why. Trying to hand over frequencies.
Bremen 126, 325, Lufthansa Zulu, my Yankee, ciao.
Austrian 6 November Echo, level off, flight level 330. LTO 6 November Echo, level off,
pretty cool,
flight
yeah,
level
pretty boy.
330.
Yeah.
Lifting off 330, LTO 6 November Echo.
LTO 6 November Echo, contact München radar 133565.
Excuse me.
133565, LTO 6 November Echo.
That sunset's just about to dip into the wing.
Air France 210, direct
Air
Oscar
France.
Sierra November, climb flight level 240.
And there's our cruise altitude. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll go to our performance. We'll bump up our cost index to like, no, not 355, 35. Give us a little bit better on the cruise.
One Papa Golf, contact Bremen radar 126, 325.
And it looks like we're cruising for about 165 miles. About 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes on the cruise. Should be able to watch that sunset quite nicely. ECAP, what's the best value for dollar GPU?
Departure hello, 2 Jet 7 Bravo Delta, departing Hanover 2600, planning for
I don't know. I don't know. It depends for like what's, I guess it depends for the simulator. I don't know.
Foxtrot Golf Tango India Bravo, contact Bremen radar 124.175.
I think that was for me, and I think, no, okay, good. 4090, I mean, again, depends, it depends how much money you want to spend, and it depends, are you fully invested in the hobby? Like, it's difficult to tell someone to buy a 4090 that costs thousands of dollars if this is something that they're not going to end up playing in 6 months from now. Do you know what I mean? If you're fully invested in the hobby, I would say, yeah, obviously the best that money can buy, right?
Your wings 32 Alpha, contact Bremen radar 124.175.
I've got the Turtle Beach rudder pedals. What a pain in the butt. My next purchase of setup will be a good set. I remember trying them at the expo in San Diego and thinking that they just immediately reminded me, like, there was no difference between those and the Logitech rudder pedals. They're not necessarily bad, but maybe not necessarily good.
First easy 999.
Ray, take care, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you this week on Thursday for our streams.
Radar contact.
Good morning, Berlin 57 Romeo, level 320.
Berlin 57 Romeo, Bremen radar low, descent flight level 250, rate of descent 2000.
You know, I feel Turtle Beach has really fallen off. I just don't see in their products anymore.
Joker 15.
I never really bought Turtle Beach products. You know?
Swiss 12, contact Bremen radar 126.325.
126.325 here.
Looking at 5 Tango Tango, contact Bremen radar 124.175.
Cap, just want to let you know I stand with you in V1. We don't associate with 330 driver anymore taking a knee. What do you mean? What, I'm sorry, I'm lost. Sorry, what do you mean? Got the Wing FCU. It seems pretty nice for the price. Can't wait to do a Phoenix flight tonight. Hey, nice. Very cool, Alan. I hope you enjoy it, man. I've heard the setup process is a little bit weird, but I don't know. Mofo, what's up, man? Oh, did we miss a call?
Echo, contact München radar 133.565.
33565. Thanks, VTC. Have a good evening, Lufthansa 7 Echo.
KLM 885, contact München radar 133.565.
Frequencies are crazy here now. 133565 for Bremen radar. Some of the call-ins, I don't know what he's talking about. I stand with you in V1. With what? What? You're just saying because we're North American streamers? Is that what he's saying? I'm very confused. It's the only thing I can get out of that is because we're North American streamers or something? I don't know.
885 and Hanover identified.
München radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 7 Echo, flight level 350.
7 Echo, München, hello, I identified.
He's got to be referring to the cross the pond drama. That's what I'm thinking as well. Yes. Just having trouble getting him to work with the sim. Even after hours trying to get it to work, it'll go full right and full left. No binding issues that I can see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, Flyman. Well, I mean, thank you for being here. I appreciate it, dude. I really don't follow like any of the flight sim drama or anything of that stuff that's going on, but I don't know. I've never really watched. I've never really watched 330 drivers, so I can't make any comments on that. But anyways, thank you for being here. Appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy the content. I hope we can live up to some expectations. Thanks, man. Number one drama streamer. Oh, baby. Just installed their app, loaded Microsoft at work for the Phoenix right away. Perfect. Okay. That's great then. Very good, Alan. Great news. Cap, what are some spots you highly recommend in Canada? West Coast and East Coast. West Coast and East Coast. Go spend some time West Coast, Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton. Go into the Rocky Mountains, Banff, Canmore. Visit some of these places, Kelowna. And then East Coast, man. Alternatively, all the way out on the East Coast, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. Just fantastic places, man. Fantastic places. Never expected a flight sim stream to have a drama stream being as one. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. How about the middle? There's really nothing going on in the middle. From like Quebec, Ontario, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, there's pretty much nothing going on. Like nothing. No. Algonquin was amazing. I mean, there are some great places. Diabetic, I do agree with you. Yeah, there are some great places. I've gone camping there plenty of times. But for the most part, there's just so much more to do on either side of Canada, the two coasts. People ask me what I prefer. I prefer the people and the hospitality of East Coast Canada. I just don't think you'll meet any nicer person in your life, and just people that are willing to like help. And East Coast Canada for me for that all day long. And then West Coast for like views, visuals, kind of just being able to do like, you know, to me there's something incredibly special about standing on top of a mountain and then an hour later be swimming in the Pacific Ocean. Like, it's just crazy, you know what I mean? So I absolutely love BC and Alberta. Some cool places to go, man. What's the warmest it gets where you live? Celsius or Fahrenheit, Miles? Daggy, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Victor, contact Rheinradar frequency 133.655. 133.655.
Whistler's cool and amazing biking out there. It is, yeah. Cap, to be honest, are you getting bored with the 320 and 7.3? Not quite. Not quite, Padre, because we do have other options. These are the two mainstays right now on the channel. But I mean, we fly the A300 around a bunch too. We do some GA stuff here and there. Do you know what I mean? We fly the ATR. We flew the CRJ recently as well. So you just got to spice it up a little bit, man. Just spice it up. I think it's more about where you fly is what personally keeps it interesting. Like, I could fly this aircraft every day, all day, but as long as I fly at different parts of the world, and I can have different views and stuff like that, that's really all that matters to me. I really don't care what airplane I'm in. I mean, you know, look at real-world pilots with their type ratings, dude. I mean, they have 10, 15, 20,000 hours flying the same airplane, right? I don't mind it, man. I don't mind it at all.
Lufthansa 4 Echo, descend level 270 to reach remote. 270 to reach remote, Lufthansa 4 Echo.
787 and 747 are pretty good until you get to third-party long haulers. I'd rather wait at this point, man. I'd rather wait. I thought PMDG said around 2 months ago. Yes, correct. They did. They said 2 weeks to 2 months. He said Celsius. In Fahrenheit, I mean with the heat index or whatever, we can get up into the hundreds. Usually in the summertime, like 90s, mid 90s, somewhere around there probably.
Lufthansa contact mention frequency 134.15.
13415.
Realistically, how far out are a good 7.4 and 7.8? Ooh, probably a long time, Will. I mean, you're going to have PMDG with their 7.4, but that's after the 777 and the 737 MAX that's in development. I don't know, man. Unless we know of a 787 that's being developed, that's secretly being developed or something. I don't know.
To this Alpha contact mention radar frequency 129.525.
I feel like we could be waiting a while. Could be waiting a while, my friend.
738 contact mention radar frequency 129.525.
129.525 is the best trade. Thank you. Good evening.
Looking forward to the Fenix 319 and 321? Yes, big time. Didn't one company say they're developing a 747 freighter? I mean, we have PMDG. But sure, 77 is just a mod, but for being a freeware mod, I think they've done a fantastic job for what it is. The default is quite bad. I agree with you. It's still just... Maybe it'll be better, Vine, when Sim Update 15 comes out and some of the ground physics stuff, because to me, it just that's what really throws me off, man. The flight model and the ground physics are just so, like, weird that hopefully they're actually changed and hopefully the airplane actually feels good again. Quality Wings is 12 months out, not 3 months. Nice. These guys out here enjoying that 4-engine Cessna by Latin VFR. Hey, man. Like I said, dude. That's how bad it is right now. That's how starved people are. They're actually willing to let you know that Latin VFR 340 is it's actually a decent airplane. Verizon had a new update. I feel like it's better now and the nose comes down gently on landing. Also, the flare is fixed, so you don't start your flare. You don't got to start your flare at 50, 60 feet. Maybe I'll update it. Maybe we'll take a look at it, Vine. Maybe that's something that we can do. It's been a while since we've been in anything like that, so. Yeah. Can you speak French? I can speak French, yes. Okay, need to go home. Town Goat PHL again. I'm getting emotional talking about it already. 9 right and 27 right. Just have something special in my heart. Need to fly there again. We flew there the other day, man. Last week we flew into Philadelphia. We did some real world Sun Country? Yeah, Sun Country. We flew Sun Country into there. Switch Hyper, ça va bien, merci. Et vous? Hopefully the 777 will come out this month. I hope so. What are we? We're halfway through. Halfway through the month almost. How many days are in May? 31? 31 days in May. We're halfway through. 36 days till Flight Sim Expo, by the way, chat. Nice. Wait, what was the high quality joke? Are we still going? Wait, what? Sorry, I missed that. He kept it a long time. Glad I could see the stream again. Arc Flight, good to see you. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. You're watching the live stream with a beer in hand. Nice, Switch. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, top of descent chat is coming up in 63 miles. Let's go ahead and start planning our descent data or weather, stuff like that. Winds have switched 090 at 3 knots, basically blowing down the runway at 3 knots. Oh, look at that, it's already asking us to enter the descent data. 1011 on the QNH. Oops, I'll have to put the dots. 1011. Okay, never mind. 19 degrees. And our minimums today on the ILS, category C, 1667. On the barrel minimum. Good. Cool. Star Citizen, a good game. I've never played Star Citizen, to be honest with you. If you want to come out this month, they need to notify by the end of the week, and they said that they give 2 weeks notice. By the end of the week would be 2 weeks for the end of the month. Agreed. Yeah. Hype for the A320 now that eBuild's joined in. That's going to be dope. It's supposed to drop soon. I don't know about soon. We're supposed to get an update. We're supposed to get an update sometime midway through the year, where they would talk about a release date, a possible release date. And yeah, I don't think soon. I still think we're probably 6 months to a year would be my guess. Yeah. There you go, Flight Man. Very cool. Hope you enjoyed, dude. Sorry, Cap, I saw someone mention quality wings in chat, and I was like asking if they still exist. Oh, no, they don't, Billy. No, they're not a thing anymore. They are not a thing.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Tango identified, climb flight level 240.
Cap, at Chipotle, pinto or black beans?
2611, contact Bremen, frequency 123.225.
I don't know, man.
123.225,
Probably going with...
Can you say again the point?
I'd probably go with black beans, to be honest with you. Yeah. Maybe even both, maybe a little bit, but... Refried, pinto's the refried beans, right? Yeah, maybe I'd have to go pinto, actually. Shit. Pinto's good. They're both good, to be honest with you. I like black beans and pinto. I'd probably mix it up, to be honest with you. Hey, Jay, I'd probably get one this time, one next time. Don't get excited anymore for releases until I see the price tag and the download link. Amen, dude. Amen. I agree with you on that one. When 777 drops, we're going to spam the flight to the B word. First flight got to be KLM 777 EHAM to TNCM. Not our first one, but that is a good one that we'll do for sure. The fact that they don't have refried is a crime. It's the sole reason I never go there. Cap, do you like Arby's roast beef? I mean, I haven't had an Arby's in... Dude, it's probably been over a decade since I've had an Arby's sandwich. Their curly fries slap. Their curly fries are real good. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to try it again, dude. It's been so long.
I
feel like there's so many better options, though. Am I wrong? They're not very... I don't even know if we have any here anymore. I don't even think we have any in Ottawa. I'll have to check. I call cops on people who go to Arby's. Oh, shit. Air Force, good to see you, dude. Are you going to the expo this year, buddy?
Lufthansa 7 Echo descend level 270 to reach Armwood.
270 for Armored for Lufthansa 7 Echo.
Scandinavian 14 Romeo Mike, contact.
Arvid? What did he give me? He must be Armut. It must be Armut for 250. 270, sorry. 27, flight plan. Armut will go 270, altitude constraint. Descent. Insert. Probably need to start the... There's no way he gave us that one, right? What's RDG waypoint? Yes, sir, you're going to be at the expo? Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We'll have to get together for like a drink or something, man. A drink, some food. Are you in for the whole weekend, or are you in for just the expo itself? It's Vegas, right? Come on, man. We got to be... fuck, I got to look at that waypoint.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Tango, descent level 200.
I think he wanted us at... Rodding, I think it was.
Turn left direct Niville.
I think it was Rodding. I think I messed this up, chat. I think it was this one at 270. How do can I remove? Can you clear this? You can. Ah, good. Okay.
Scandi 8.
I think that's what he wanted. 270. I am going to ask him here just to confirm it, but love RVs. I eat there at least once a week. Really?
Scandinavian 864 descent.
Like I said, man, I feel like it's been a decade since I've had an Arby's, man. I really feel it's been that long.
210 Scandinavian 864.
Which radar? Lufthansa 7 Echo. Can you repeat the waypoint for flight level 270 again?
Armut. You passed it. So, good rate of descent, 3,000 feet or 3,500 feet per minute. And contact München, frequency 134.150.
Okay, we'll descend now. Flight level 270, 3,000 feet or greater. And frequency was 13415, Lufthansa 7 Echo. 13415. Saturday, Sunday? Sweet, dude. I'll be hanging out at the Thrustmaster booth. I think myself and Faviano will probably be at the Thrustmaster booth all weekend. So I'll look out for you, man. I wanted to grab a picture last year, but you were so busy, dude. There was just a flock around you. I was like, I'm not gonna go fucking bug him for a picture, man. I don't want to be that guy. Didn't want to be that guy, at least. 13415. Oh, dude, there's so much ATC online. Holy hell. 13415 is the frequency that we're looking for.
864.
No, 150. Okay, cool. Definitely spot side. Say hello. Got to get that pic. I'll be that guy. Dude, sounds good, buddy. Looking forward to it, man. Been watching you for years, dude. Years. Before I started streaming, before any of this, man. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Alright, 13415. München radar again. We're on a heavy descent. 3,200 feet per minute right now. Keeping our speed up, though. So that's good for the controller. München radar, good evening, Lufthansa 7 Echo, flight level 300, descending 27.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, München radar, service identified, descend to flight level 170.
Descend flight level 170, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Alright, we're going to do 3,000 feet per minute to 170. We should be good with that. We're keeping Mach 78 on the descent. Cost index at 35 for the descent's perfectly fine. We'll be good through that. Seatbelt signs on. Armor ground spoilers. We're going to go auto brake low once again. I would assume we're expecting 8 left for the arrival chat. And as far as parking goes, we're probably in on this side as well. Alpha 5 going in. So if we can vacate Alpha 5, Alpha 8, should be ideal. I don't know if we'll hit that actually. We probably got to go. Alpha 10 is probably more realistic. Alpha 8 maybe. Probably realistically Alpha 10. And then back around, and then they'll send us in on November 4. It'd be good. 3,000 feet per minute. That's FSX Steam Edition stuff. You know what's funny too is whenever you fly in Germany, I don't know if you guys remember, or if any of you have flown in Germany, it's actually quite common for them to give you your arrival. They'll tell you descend 2,000 feet or greater, or descend 2,500 feet or greater, or an instance like we had here, descend at 3,000 feet or greater. It's very common to get that, which I find is a little bit weird. Something you don't get in North America. It's actually something you don't get outside of Germany, really, unless like you're like off profile. But this isn't even off profile; they'll just give you those numbers. Can you give the Thrustmaster team a nudge on the tiller again? Oh, and if they could make their pendular yoke a modular, so we could swap the handles as part of the yoke from Boeing to Embraer. I've already gone on them before we even got there, Billy. I was speaking about them with it the other day about that. So. In France, you'll also hear those. Okay, got you. Switch. 300 knots or less. Lufthansa 7 Echo. I'll go 290 on the speed. I'm going to put some ground spoilers out here. Send 3,000 feet per minute or more. Gotcha. Got our ground spoilers out. Keeping that descent going. München's not very far. It's about 50 miles off our nose. Right over there somewhere. Isn't the max 1,500 feet in the US? No. There's no, Jesus, there's no like limit on how fast a plane can climb or descend. Unless it's on like, you're on a star or you're on a SID, standard departure or something, where you have restrictions. There are certain departures that do have some restrictions, but usually there's no maximum. No.
Direct to JP, Shuttle 310, don't see for back.
Ground spoiler in. We're 2,000 feet away from 17. I don't know if we have approach online. EDD. I don't. I don't see approach online, so we'll see how that goes. I do see tower online, 12055. Or sorry, 120505.
Easy 842, hello.
Final light just fixed the Fenix inside. Lighting and display looks amazing. Nice.
Bye bye. 133565. Option 297 identified.
Alright, there's 170 now. This frequency is insanely busy.
LTU 600 Echo, contact mission arrival 128.030, bye bye. Arrival 128.030, LTU 600 Echo,
128.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, contact mission arrival 128.030.
128.030, thanks for ATC, Lufthansa 7 Echo, have a great evening. 128.030.
Whiskey, flight level 380, just past the AM.
I think it's also München arrivals. München arrivals, very good evening, Lufthansa 7 Echo, flight level 170.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, München radar, hello, identified. LTO 6 November, Echo frequency.
Got rid of the blue haze you see in the flight displays too. Ah, nice. Good.
LTO 6 November, Echo, correct, expect to ride right.
Very good. Cap, planning a trip next year to Germany, we might have to boycott the Europe airlines. Can't have A320. Jesus. Alright, Flyman, listen, Flyman, again, I'm all for like you being, but like we just gotta, let's just not, let's not bring the drama over here, okay, my man? Let's just enjoy this. Enjoy my channel for my channel, okay? You don't need to constantly throw shade on other content creators. It's okay not to like other content creators, but you don't have to continuously bring it up, you know? It's all good, man. Just enjoy the stream. Probably one of the most active airports on VATSIM. München? Probably.
Descent to flight level 110. Expect to right left, cleared Lando 08 transition.
Alright, we'll descend 1000. And you said the Lando 08 transition for Lufthansa 7 Echo?
Correct.
Alright, so flight plan chat, we got to change this. Arrivals, our approach via has now been changed. So we're looking for the LAN 08, and we're going to insert that. Alright, so that changes all of this. So if we look, see here, I'm actually going to put us back into managed mode now, and managed mode there as well. If we look at the arrival, we got to go to the procedures now, and this is where things, again, I told you they can be a little bit weird. So you can see here, here's the LAN 08 arrival. So earlier we had the mic transition, which was going to take us from Vexix to Landu over to Mike, and then Micing in like that. Now we've got the LAN 08. This is, again, like exclusively in Europe. You'll only see these types of stuff in Europe. But you can see the LAN 08. So to make it easier, you can actually find it on here. You can go ILS runway 8, and you can go the LAN 08, and you can highlight it. There's the arrival. So again, it's a star off of a star. It's a secondary star off of the main star. Which again is just absolutely bananas to me. It's so overcomplicated. But hey, we're on profile. We're looking good. At least he gave it to us nice and easy, and now we know what to expect. We're going to get a radar vector in. Very nice. And we're descending 1000. We're on profile as well. We have our speed restriction coming up, 280 knots, which is a speed restriction. Speed is rolling back. Going to get a little bit of ground spoiler up. Any airports in the States you still find spicy to land? Oh, there's lots, man. Honestly, though, to be fair, it's more about... for me, Joe, it's more about the weather now. It's not so much the airports. There are some difficult airports to land at, but it's more about the weather. And especially the weather in Microsoft, the way that it reacts to the airplanes, reacts with the airplanes, right? Be a little bit weird. Ground spoilers in and armed. I thought that was for me, no problem.
Lufthansa 223 Lima, contact München 134, decimal 150, bye-bye.
River visual in DC? Absolutely. Yeah, there's still a bunch of spicy arrivals. I mean, fly an A300 into Burbank, tell me that's not spicy. You have zero room to float. There's definitely some spicy approaches, right? But for me, like I said, I think it's more about the weather now. Like just dealing with like crazy crosswinds or gusting winds or, you know, I don't know if you saw when we were flying a couple weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. We were flying in New Zealand and couldn't see anything, dude. We couldn't see anything till we were 10 feet away from the runway. So auto lands and stuff like that, that's where things become a little bit more, you know, complicated and confusing, and just making sure you have all the systems down. And JJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. A short nap turned into a long sleep session. Sometimes those are needed. Sometimes we like those.
Ocean 4 Victor, München arrival self-identified. Info Quebec.
Can Indibuild's A300 autoland?
Flight level 1.
That's a great question. I don't know. Chat, anybody know? Can the A300 autoland? Right, there's our altitude, 11,000. Landings at Midway are spicy. The brakes don't work. Yeah, the RNAV X-ray into Midway is spicy. Yeah, the RNAV X-ray into LaGuardia, spice. Some great approaches.
Arrival, schönen guten Abend. Ocean 4 Victor, flight level 130. Ocean 4 Victor, arrival service, schönen guten Abend.
It can do it nice.
Descent to flight level 100, expect your rate right.
Do you recommend all 3 days for the expo? I recommend Saturday, Sunday, Cole. Friday, I feel like you want a little bit more of like a social experience.
Tower 118, distance 705, bye-bye.
118-705. Yeah, if you're more, if you like doing the social things. 80, Lufthansa 7 Echo. If you like doing the social activities, Friday can be fun. For me, I think like the main events are Saturday and Sunday for the expo. That's yeah.
Ocean 4 Victor, descent flight level 80, turn left heading 330. Descent flight level 80 and descent,
Microsoft 2024 when?
330, Ocean 4 Victor.
Your guess is as good as my guess. That's for sure. Sushi, take care.
Austin 111 München arrival self-identified. Info Quebec, descent to flight level 110. Information Quebec.
It's been a while since we've had an evening arrival, chat. You can see that sun is completely gone. Still a little bit of hue. It's not fully dark yet out there, but beautiful sky colors, man. Do you use Volanta? I don't, no. When are we up in Alaska? Next week, man. Next week. We're going to start off Thursday doing some WestJet ops. There's 10,000 feet landing lights. WestJet ops. And, yeah. I'm going to send a little bit quicker here. Go 1,000 feet per minute. Start off the week on Thursday doing some WestJet, and then we will slowly make our way up the coast of Alaska. We'll get everything in. We'll get Juneau, Ketchikan, we'll go all the way up to Anchorage, some of the other stuff. Be fun. Do you like to do bush flights? Not my most favorite. They're not bad, but you'll put $5 on Microsoft 24 coming out on November 19th. What's November 19th? Is that a significant date? What are we doing with WestJet? We're going to do Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver. We're going to start the week off on Thursday doing some West Coast ops.
7 Echo, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1011.
6,000 feet, 1011, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Not really, just made a very lightly educated guess.
For Victor, descend to 5,000 feet.
I was like, what is November now? What's the significance of November 19th? Alright, we're descending 1,600 feet per minute. A little bit quicker now. Let's get that down so you can give us a left turn. Get us vectored in.
AQ 6 November Echo, speed 220 knots.
We've got tower frequency bugged on the second radio. 118505. I'm good. November 19th is your birthday? There you go. Very lightly educated guess. Should be. 2020 came out on a Tuesday, November 19th is the second to last Tuesday before December. Okay. Alright. What's the next developer plane to be released? Probably the 777. I would like to think. I don't know if anything else will come before that, but anything that is worth mentioning. Sorry. There's garbage releasing every day on the marketplace. So. The Latin VFR 380. It's next. Or a 350. Somebody said they'll do a 350, which wouldn't surprise me either. They'll do a 350 or 380. Yeah. And they'll put it out before any builds and they'll put it out before any builds and then they'll put it out before any of the other developers fly by wire. Made in a month, 100%. Copy pasta, man. Copy pasta. It's pretty easy when that's all you're doing. Landing system's going on.
Oscar Echo Fox Alpha Tango descending flight level 100, expecting 08 right info Quebec.
Okay, for Latin VFR 350 that flies just like the other 320s.
Speed 170 knots,
correct.
Until 5 miles final.
Correct.
Speed 170 knots, correct until 5 miles final, altitude 6 November Echo.
Ocean for Victor, radio speed 170 knots.
We're going to activate approach phase.
5 miles final. 170 until 5, Ocean for Victor.
It's going to give us best clean speed.
For Tango, turn left heading 360.
Oscar Alpha Tango heading.
And he's going to give us a turn here soon, I would like to think.
ATL 6 November Echo Tower 120 decimal 505. Bye-bye.
Hopefully get the 777, MD-11, 319, 321 this year, which will open up a lot more options. Yeah.
Tower 120 Bye-bye.
Yeah, I agree. I'd also like to see maybe the Bluebird 7576 sprinkled in there. Maybe the Synaptic A220. Maybe the Majestic Q400. Although I believe that they've said that it's probably coming out for Microsoft 2024, the next version, iteration. But, yeah. Even the Aerosoft 330 at that point, man. I mean, you know, don't forget about that. At some point, that airplane's got to come out. Right? Cap, I can't think of a route to fly. Any ideas for the 737-800? Where you want to go? North America? South America? You want a really fun flight in South America? Go from Rio to Sao Paulo or something like that. Blocked.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, left 110, clear to LS, 08 left.
Left, 100, clear to LS, 8 left, Lufthansa 7 Echo.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, left 110.
110, thank you. Alright, 110, I'm going to arm localizer. Localizer's armed. 110's in.
For Tango, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Oscar for Tango, descending.
How could I get all those two? It's an influx of a good aircraft. It will be hard to decide what to fly when we are spoiled for choice. Yes, it's going to be.
First Lufthansa 9 Kilo Hotel, proceed direct in bed.
Lokestar captured.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo München, radar hello identified, climb to flight level 190.
Transavia, Amsterdam to Innsbruck. Great flight. Always a good one. Follow ATC instructions or flight plan. A little bit of both, Vedant. A little bit of both, man. For the most part, they're going to expect you to follow your flight plan unless otherwise given radar vectors or something like that. Yeah, usually both.
Lufthansa Mike Alpha, request further descent.
Alright, we are looking good. We are going to arm our approach now that Lokestar's been captured. Good luck, Karl. Don't be nervous. Tell you what, man, it's not a lot of landings that get me nervous much anymore, to be honest, dude. The only ones that slightly give me a little bit of nerve now is like when we do the big long hauls. Just because you don't want to smack it into the runway, right? That's the worst, dude. You do a 10-hour flight, and you just absolutely smack it into the runway. It's like, well, shit. I could have done a 5-minute flight and done the same thing.
Free speed, tower 120, correction 118, decimal 705, bye-bye.
Tower 118-705, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Good evening.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Hotel, München 134, das ist
118-705 for us.
3 uniform Druid, advise able to depart from current position. Roger, stand by.
Here comes glide slope. We're going to go flaps 1. Tower, good evening. Lufthansa 7 Echo, ILS 8 left.
LTU 6 November Echo, turn right, heading 210.
Heading 210, LTU 6 November Echo.
Lufthansa 3 uniform Juliet, wind 060.
Hey, Captain, any idea why auto ATC would stop announcing? Happens a few times recently. Auto ATC?
Contact München Radar 123.905.
Contact München Radar 123.905. Please say again.
123.905.
905.
Tower, good evening. Lufthansa 7 Echo, ILS 8 left.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, München Tower, servus.
Munich Tower, good evening. Viewing 7 Alpha X-ray, November 1, Able Alpha 4.
Lufthansa 7 Alpha X-ray, München Tower, servus. Taxi side ahead, Alpha 4, in Brenneraum, very right left.
Alright, wait for the 2,500 foot call out. And we'll drop gear.
Echo, contact München Radar 127.955.
Flaps will go to 2.
Radar 127.955, LTU 6 November Echo.
Nine miles out. I don't think we can see any of the arenas. Maybe? Nah, the city's too far over there.
Motion for Victor proceeding traffic, just airbound 03, clear to land, wind 060 degrees, 2 knots.
28 right, 2,000, Ocean for Victor.
Gear down, flaps 2.
Uniform clear, contact München Radar 127.955.
127.955,
Viewing 7 Alpha X-ray, wind 060 degrees, 2 knots, from the right left, clear for takeoff.
Remember guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Looking to at least get 250 likes. We're aiming for 300. So if you haven't done so, you are enjoying the content. Show the love. Flaps 3, speed check. Rolling back nicely. And wait for 160 knots, we'll go flaps full. There's 160, flaps full. Beautiful. All the lights are on. Good. We'll kill the dome lights. Good. Joystick cam's going on. Going to take this time again to thank sponsor of today's stream, Thrustmaster. If you haven't done so, guys, and you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, you can click the links above. Also, if you're attending Flight Sim Expo this year, please make sure you come to the Thrustmaster booth. We're going to be doing a landing challenge, and you can win your very own set that you see me using here. Wonderful. My airplane. I believe he's cleared me to land. I don't know if he cleared me to land. Winchell Tower, Lufthansa 7 Echo, just confirm we're cleared to land 8 left.
Not yet. On the departure ahead, I will call you around about 20 seconds. Motion for Victor, taxi entry Sierra 8 via Takeoff.
I just wanted to make sure.
Taxi to Sierra 8 via
Chat, winds are basically blowing right down the runway here. Real nice.
1000.
I see the airplane departing now. He wasn't in view.
7 Echo proceeding traffic just airborne. Wind 060 degrees, 2 knots from right left, clear to land.
Sorry, left, clear to land. Thank you, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Replay, recording. Thank you for the reminder. We're good to go.
905, during 7 FX. Ocean 1 to Alpha, wind 060.
Alright, landing checklist, EK memo, no blue. We're good to go, chat. 4 knots, 3 knots of wind right down the runway.
Hello, Oscar Echo Fox Alpha Tango, ILS runway 0 at right, 8 miles out.
500.
Oscar Echo Fox Alpha Tango, Mentha Tower, Servos 1 departure, head, wind check 060 degrees, 2 knots.
See that departure airborne now, very cool.
4.
Keep it on track, Pappies, 2 white, 2 red all the way in.
Reaching entry Sierra 8, contact München Apron 121.710.
300.
121.7,
Clearly, Robbie, guys.
Ocean for Victor.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Nose down gently, reverses route. Decelerating. .70 knots, reverser stowed onto the brakes.
Tower, good Abend, Condor 3 Charlie Mike, entry Sierra 7.
We'll vacate the runway here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to München. Hey, not bad. Usually I struggle with night landings because we don't do them very often. I feel like that was a good one. A little bit floaty maybe, but still well within the touchdown marks. Bring you guys back up top here. Good day of flying, chat, today. Real good day. Go get the landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off, APU master start switches on, and we did vacate Alpha 8.
Apron is closing now. Please contact tower on
So we're good pilots, chat. We did make Alpha 8. I wasn't sure if we'd actually hit Alpha 8. I thought we'd hit Alpha 10. We couldn't float that bad if we actually vacated Alpha 8. It's pretty good. Alright, on to the brakes. Clean them up. Lufthansa 7 Echo vacated Alpha 8.
Lufthansa 7 Echo, taxi to entry November 4 via November.
Entry November 4 via November, Lufthansa 7 Echo. Alright, taxiway November 4, which should be our first one, via November. Good.
Ocean 1 to Alpha, contact München Radar 127.
Let's go and stop our clocks on the flight time today. Good. Get our dome lights back on. Let's spool up the APU.
Ocean Echo Fox Alpha Tango, wind 060 degrees, 2 knots, runway 03, clear to land.
Great flights today, friends.
Clear to land, runway 03.
Great flights today. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as well. Again, next week we're going to be back in Canada and the US. On Thursday we're going to do some real-world WestJet ops. So Edmonton to Calgary, Calgary to Vancouver. If you've never seen those flights, absolutely stunning over the Rocky Mountains. The visuals between Calgary and Edmonton are also fantastic as well. And then we're going to kind of set up the weekend. We're going to be doing some Alaska ops. So maybe some longer flights on Saturday. I'm thinking maybe we should do like Portland up to, I was thinking Portland. I hate the scenery in Seattle. I just don't think it's very good. So I was thinking Portland, flight beam Portland up to like Anchorage or something like that. That could be a fun one.
Gate 207 Bravo via Delta 1 Whiskey 2.
Gate 207 Bravo via Delta 1 Whiskey 2 Lufthansa 7 Echo.
Almost is gate 207 Bravo.
207 Bravo?
Also.
Thank you. I think that's what I said. Probably didn't get my accent. 207 Bravo. That's going to be on the right side via Delta 1. So we're going to make a right turn on Delta 1, and then he wants us Whiskey 2 and 207 Bravo. We're going to call GSX. 207 Bravo. Is that one in here? No.
Audio 1466, set squawk 2316, thereafter pushback approved facing north.
Just went in that one. 207 Bravo. Terminal 2? These are all done in aprons, though. Apron? Okay, there we go. Thank you. 207B. I can't. I can go 207A. 207B is not an option. Let's go 207A. It's fine. Request to follow me? No. Swissport.
Roger. Oscar Alpha Tango, any stand? Oscar Alpha Tango, no preferences. Oscar Alpha Tango, Roger, taxi via Bravo 7, Bravo 11, Sierra, 83 Sierra 4. Oscar Alpha Tango, taxi via Bravo 7, Bravo 11, Sierra, entry 4, entry Sierra 4.
Going to be up here for us. Wrong line. What, should I be on this one? I thought you said Whiskey 2. Or is this Whiskey 2? You're probably right. It's okay, we're going in right here anyways. It's fine.
München Tower, hello again. LQ 6 November Echo, ILS 05.
You're on center? One day I'll learn this airport properly, I promise. One day.
And LQ 6 November Echo, sorry for the previous inconvenience. I thought no delay was obvious for the pilot, but obviously not somehow.
Wait, are we in the wrong...
No problem.
I think we're at the wrong gate.
LQ 6 November Echo.
What did we select?
207. I think it's all arriving LQ Airbus A321 on a 3 miles final liner runway 03, right behind.
Condor 3 Charlie Mike behind, next arriving traffic, final runway behind.
Maybe he wants me to stop already? Okay, park brake on. Upstairs, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, fuel pumps are off. Welcome down to München. Predictive wind shear system. Very good. Very, very good. Happy with those flights. Block time on that one, 1 hour and 24 minutes. Flight time, 1 hour and 7 minutes. We were 6 minutes late. 6 minutes late, chat, but there we go. We're at the gate. 207 wasn't working for some reason, so we just took 208. It's fine. Not too shabby, my amigos. Again, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going to watch our replay here in a second. Good to thank everybody for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. I really do appreciate it. As you know, as I mentioned, we're going to be doing some Alaska ops next week, so it should be a lot of fun. If you guys are interested and you guys do want to join, please feel free. We're going to stop the recording. We've got that. That's all done. I can close out my maps. I don't need that. We can close the landing thing. We don't need that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and get ready and watch the replay, shall we? So we'll come over here. We'll go to GSX. I'm just going to restart you. Good. We'll come over here. We'll go to you, panel state, load, ready, activate. Flaps will go all the way down. Good. I'll get the park brake off. I'll hold the brakes here as well. And I'll make sure that all the doors are closed because they don't like to close by themselves. All the doors should be closed now or closing. Good. And we shall watch the replay. I'm going to advance the time, guys, so we can see a little bit easier. We'll put it to like a nice little sunset or something like that, but at least where we can see the landing. If I try and show you the landing at nighttime, you're not going to see anything. So, yeah. Where should I buy FSDT cord? I would buy it directly from the FS Dream Team website. Spam. That way you get in for their key, for their installer. They have like a whole installer and stuff. Ecap, love your streams. I was a Eurowings departure shortly before your landing. I knew his voice was familiar. Cheers, Marv. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hopefully you had a great flight as well, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Good. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. We'll watch some replays from here. That should be good. Actually, you know what? We'll watch it from here, the first one. We'll see how we did. Watch it from right about here. Should be looking good. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you everybody for all your support. Thank you for all the gifted members today as well. 45 gifted members today. Absolutely incredible. Incredibly kind. Thank you for support, guys. I really do appreciate you, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in chat, hanging out, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody who comes to hang out and watch my streams, participate, fly with me on VATSIM. I appreciate you guys very, very much, man. Thank you all so much for the support. You know what the plan is? Thursday, we're going to do some WestJet ops, Western Canada to start it off. And then we're slowly going to make our way up to do some Alaska ops as well. So like I said, Portland maybe to Anchorage on Saturday, like a 4-hour flight. And then we can spend Sunday kind of doing like Anchorage to like Ketchikan to like Juneau or something like that. That'd be absolutely epic. That was an absolute greaser, by the way, Chad. Definitely a little bit floaty, well within the touchdown zone. But that was an absolute greaser. I think we did a great job flying the A320 this week, man. I absolutely love this airplane, and we had some beauties. Absolute beauties this week. I'll give you a little bit of a I'll give you behind the wing view now for this one. Guys, everybody take care. Everybody have yourselves a great start to the week. Enjoy your early start to the week, and hopefully I will see you guys all for our Thursday streams. Don't forget, we have 2 streams on Thursday, so we'll have one in the afternoon and then we'll have one in the evening as well. So we'll get lots of WestJet and Alaska ops going on. Enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great start to the week. Appreciate y'all, and I will see you all on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends. It didn't work.